Hi Solar, hi Barrick, hi Jindra, hi Mr. Boogeyman. How are y'all doing? I hope y'all are doing good. I hope I didn't bump my microphone in such a way that mutes me. Hi Ender, how are you? Chat, can you hear me? Am I alive? Hi Paradox Gut. Y'all ready to sit here and watch supports for the next 20 minutes? You can hear me? I'm glad.
We've come such a long way. After all, I was only 4 years old when we first met.
From your perfect memory, Lady Edelgard, I expect nothing short of the utmost precision. Do go on.
Please don't mock me with such frivolous praise. I can hardly recall that day.
Forgive me.
Small hat.
I suppose I must
Hi,
have been
Day
6
Nightfall.
at the time. I have no recollection of it.
I hope you're doing
My
good.
earliest memory of you is of when you were injured. I recall being scolded most sternly by my father. You are Lady Edelgard's servant, he said. You must protect her with your life.
I had no idea. But House Vestra has served House Fresfeld for generations. Given that, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Indeed. After that, I made certain to accompany you wherever you went. That is, until the incident.
Ah, when my uncle, Lord Arundel, defected to the kingdom and took me with him.
The sensation of loss that overcame me on that day defies all description. It was as horrific as if I'd lost all my limbs. I left the city in a mad rush to rescue you. My father sent soldiers to capture me. I fought them off for 3 days, but they did finally manage it.
Hi, Kitsune. Don't worry. You're only actually like 2 minutes late.
Of course, I was only 10. I never would have reached
The start
further.
of stream.
I've never heard that story before.
But
So
yeah,
there are
how are you
things
doing,
you've never
Kitsune?
told me.
It wasn't important.
That's beside the point. I wish to know these things. If there's anything else you're keeping from me, please tell me at once.
Respectfully, I decline.
Why? It's a simple order. I really must know.
Speaking of your orders, there was a task you gave me earlier which I have yet to carry out. Excuse me.
Wait just a moment. I just hope he's not hiding anything too worrisome.
If Hubert's hiding stuff from you, like, it must be some truly heinous shit. Like, Hubert literally admitted to killing his dad in front of you.
Ah, the smell, the texture, the smooth finish. This region's tea is the finest in the world.
Hello, Ferdinand. You seem to be in a good mood.
What is that supposed to mean? Perhaps you expected me to hold a grudge against you after our duel. In fact, I have moved on.
Doing better than you expected. You would be. I'm glad.
Have you now? Well, I'm glad to hear it.
I took it hard at the time, I will confess. I always thought that I equaled you in skill, or even surpassed you. But you showed me that I do not come close to matching your talents. Yet a true noble does not give up in the face of defeat. I will continue my training, and one day I will be an elite warrior. That is the path I must take, as a noble and a man of honor.
Solar, that gif is really cursed, but I really love it.
You really are in a good mood. Your determination is admirable.
Yes, one day I will surpass your abilities, and I will defeat you in combat.
Ferdinand, There's something I've been meaning to say to you for a while now. Honestly, I couldn't care less that you were of noble birth. Your fierce determination doesn't come from your bloodline. It's your own doing. The reason I value you and want to be friends with you is because of who you are, not who your family is.
I have something I would like to say to you, too.
In fact, I fucking hate the nobility. That's why I'm trying to abolish the nobility, Ferdinand.
Certainly we must recognize the common folk who strive for greatness and attain it. But for those of us born into nobility, things are more complicated. From birth, nobles must excel. If we do not, we will be forced out of our houses. This environment breeds superior individuals, and they in turn recreate the rigorous environment for their own children. Without that cycle, there would be no political elite guiding the world towards prosperity.
So you're saying that the kind of world I'm striving to create is wrong?
I would not go so far as to say your way is wrong, just that another way might be better. If you insist upon undoing the nobility, then we must build something in its place. We can provide free education for all, and then select the highest performing students for more intensive training and tutoring. I truly believe that people are products of their environment.
Finding a way to educate the people. Interesting. I'm impressed by how much thought you've given this.
Damn. Ferdinand kind of spitting facts over here. He's like, yeah, education should be free. We should do free public education.
No matter what shape the world takes, I'm sure I'll always need people like you by my side. People with strong principles who will argue with me and force me to consider ideas that are contrary to my own.
Yes, exactly. Finally, Edelgard, you appreciate how important I am to your cause.
I've always thought of you as a valued friend, Ferdinand. That's nothing new.
Edelgard, I have to tell you something. I think now is the right time. Do you know what my ancestor Derek von Eyre said after your ancestor defeated him?
Probably some combination of shit and fuck.
Imperial beauty. Please, accept me as your husband.
Halt, Ferdinand. There's a time and a place for everything. But that time is not now.
There's a time and a place for everything, and that time is not now. Ferdinand, stop trying to ride your bike inside.
Linhard, at least try to do some training. Use a staff, or a rod, or a broom for all I care.
My apologies, but I cannot train right now. I have plans for later and don't wish to tire myself. Caspar invited me to train with him, you see.
You slept through the whole debate, didn't you? Fine, I'll summarize it for you.
Not the whole debate. I closed my eyes only after I knew what reading would cover the topic.
There you are. Don't tell me you were sneaking out to do some training.
Of course not. I was sneaking out to avoid you. How did you find me this time?
A mere coincidence. Why would you wish to hide from me?
Because you're an awful nuisance? Why do you pester me so?
Completely random thing. I wonder how Three Houses does its text box portraits. I wonder if the like pieces that are cut off by the edge of the box are like if the PNG itself is cut like that or if it's just layered. And if it is layered, I'm curious to know like where the individual pieces of each layer are in this text box setup.
To ensure that your talent is not wasted due to your lack of...
It's none of your business how I spend my time or how I use my talent. Have you assumed the role of my mother? You overplay the part. She was only half as overbearing.
What is the matter with you? As Emperor, I'm trying to prevent you from making a mockery of the Black Eagle Strike Force.
Fine, I'll try harder. Really. I'm sure you see all this as my interfering with your duty as a leader. Have you considered how it feels for those of us who serve below you? You are a serious pain, you know.
How so?
You're like a mother who insists on accompanying her son to his own knighting ceremony.
That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
No, I'd say that it's putting it lightly. All your interfering is greatly hindering my research.
I see. Very well. You've made your perspective perfectly clear.
Hi, Amethyst. How are you? Oh my god, we've got so many supports.
I've been wondering something. Would you be happier if you were the heir to House Burgleys?
Of course. My brother probably wouldn't be too happy about it, though. I've got nothing against him, and I'd hate to cause him trouble, so I guess it wouldn't make me very happy at all.
You may not want to hear this, but your brother is not a good man. He's
Yeah.
lazy and greedy, and has always relied on the knowledge that he would inherit a title. That's my impression of him, anyway.
Yo, that's awesome, Amethyst.
You don't hold anything back, do you? But to be honest, you're not too far off. He's got good reason for it, though. Our grandfather was really obsessed with his second wife. She has a son who she really wanted to become the heir. In the end, though, my grandfather had to step down sooner than expected, so everything went to my father instead. My brother is still really worried about having his future taken from him.
That's the price of taking your own desires into account when choosing an heir. The concept of nobility is decaying, and it's dragging the Empire into the ground with it.
Wow, this conversation is really going there. You may be right, but it's not like the world is ever going to
Yeah.
change, right?
It must. I
Caspar.
intend to create a world where the best are free to rise to the top and succeed, regardless of their bloodline.
You know,
The
Edelgard.
nobility as it is now could not exist in a world like that. I'll make sure of it.
Edelgard is like a Shin Megami Tensei Chaos representative.
What do you think would happen to me in that kind of world? Would you appoint me as a general or minister of military affairs?
I intend to create a true meritocracy. Hi, Wizard. She's got very big Chaos representative from SMT vibes.
If you were the best suited for that position, I would.
Right, so my life would pretty much stay the same. I'd still have to train, get stronger, and use my abilities to cut my own path. Either way, I'll fight for what I believe in. That means I'll fight for you.
Is that so?
At the base, the front lines, or wherever we might be fighting, I'll be there with all my might.
Caspar, you're not the best in anything you do. She's taking advantage of you being an idiot. Yeah, I feel like part 2 Edelgard would get along very well with Walter from from SMT4.
How are you today,
God, I gotta
Leslie?
play more SMT.
Fine, thank you. And yourself?
Quite well, thank you.
I overheard something recently. Something pertaining to you and your vision for the future. Is it really true that you intend to create a world in which crests no longer exist?
It's true. My aim is to dismantle the current system of aristocracy. The only reason nobles enjoy the status they do is because their bloodlines carry crests. If crests lose their value, so will titles of nobility.
Think Walter would find her insufferable for being a noble who assumes that by default she's the best. I don't think that Edelgard assumes that, because she doesn't like the nobility as like a whole. She sees the way that I see her character. She sees her duty as emperor as less of like, you know, oh, I'm the empress, that means that I can do what I want, and more of a like, I've been entrusted by like my father and the people to like change what's happening here.
I really agree with your thinking. My parents have suffered throughout their lives due to their nobility. Due to my own crests, I've never been able to live a normal life. I'm sick of nobility and crests, of all of it. It sounds as if it's truly your mission to change things. I'll pledge my life to your cause, however short it may be.
Lysithea.
Has your hair always been that color, by the way?
Huh?
I asked because mine wasn't always this color. I lost all pigment after receiving my 2 crests. Edelgard, I want a world where people like you and I are no longer victimized. I want you to bring that world into being. If it's within me to help that come to pass, then I'll do whatever it takes.
Understood. I promise to do all I can to see this goal to fruition. And I want you to promise something in return. That you will never stop fighting for your life. Whatever terrible fate awaits us, we can fight it and prevail. I need you to trust me on that. Do you promise?
I promise. I will try my best to believe that.
Good girl. Now then, would you care for a sweet cake?
Please do not call me that. But, yes. Yes, I would.
Oh my god. We're gonna be sitting here for like a whole hour watching supports.
Show them this letter. Threaten them. Do what you must. Now go.
Yes, sir. Hubert, that letter. Is that what I think it was?
I suppose there's no denying it.
But Edelgard...
Explicitly forbade me to send it. Yes, I know.
I cannot believe it. You disobeyed a direct order? I thought you were her loyal aide.
Unwaveringly. All that I do for her. I seem to recall you expressing a similar sentiment. It is our role to guide her when she is on the wrong course of action. Is that not what you said?
You are not supposed to do it in secret. When you disagree with your leader, you must voice your concerns directly. Otherwise, what is the point?
The point is the same. Lady Edelgard's best interests are served whether she knows it or not. She needs not trouble herself with the mundane details of my actions. Only results matter.
You are sorely misguided. When I believe that Edelgard is making a mistake, I tell her as much. Through discussing the matter, I sometimes find that I was mistaken. To skip that process, to make a decision that is not yours to make.
Perhaps your advice is simply useless then.
Excuse me?
Listen to yourself. If I do as Lady Edelgard requires, then you tell me to be more independent. But if I tread my own path, I am misguided. I suppose the fault is mine for expecting any useful advice to come out of your mouth.
Ugh, I have had enough of your grousing. To think, I started to believe you were a useful aide.
Everybody's got supports with everybody else. Good lord.
I can't believe it. How can I show my face to Lady Edelgard after this?
That's what you get, Hubert. If you rested like me, you wouldn't collapse from exhaustion.
As much as it pains me to say it, you're right. But to be looked after by you of all people, that might be the worst part of this. I don't know how to feel, to be honest. So for now, let's pretend I thanked you.
Oh, come now. Even I wouldn't abandon someone who'd collapsed.
You would have in a heartbeat if anyone else had been around.
Ah, yes. Quite accurate, Hubert. Why would I ever bother to be a decent person if there were anyone else I could foist the duty upon? If your situation turned bad, it would have been an absolute hassle. I could never just leave you there.
If that were the sort of man you truly were, we could never be friends.
But if we weren't friends, I probably would have just left you.
Shame you're so reluctant to do any real work. You're actually pretty good at this. Made sure I was comfortable, checked carefully for injuries, even carried me here yourself. If only you'd apply that knowledge of yours so proactively and thoroughly all the time.
I mean, that's basically what we've got him doing on the battlefield. He's basically only there for healing at this point.
You'd be a tremendous asset to the Empire.
There you go again. I see no problem with staying just the way I am. But think of it this way. In an anthill, 20% of the ants are asleep at any given time. And it's not because they're lazy. Far from it. When the working ants become tired, they go to sleep and the others wake up. That's me. I'm the ant who rests so I can work later when other people are tired.
Maybe that's true. But even if it is, it's still just a fancy way to say you let others do all the work. Consider me unconvinced.
I'll consider you a bother and leave it at that. You and Edelgard work far too hard. I mean it. Take a break now and then. If you both collapsed, I think it'd be too much effort for me to bother with. Get some rest, Hubert. Not as much as me, of course.
Fine.
I love how 99% of Lynn's supports are just, Lynn, why are you so fucking lazy? And Lynn being like, I like being lazy. Get off my dick about it.
You were rather quiet in the last battle, Caspar. Not a single war cry to be heard. It was almost as if you weren't even there.
I did it just for you, Hubert. Isn't that what you wanted? Weren't you the one who said my shouting would cause problems?
Yes, I was. And at the time, you seemed intent on ignoring my advice.
Well, that was then. Recently, my behavior caused trouble, just like you said it would. I was shouting the other day and some enemies heard. I pretty much gave our position away and left us open to attack. I mean, it turned out fine in the end, but someone could have died if things had played out differently. Anyway, I did some self-reflecting and realized that I probably shouldn't shout so much. A decision that I'm proud to say I came to all on my own.
Hi, Melissa.
All on your own, huh? It was a bad decision. Being too quiet on the battlefield is extremely dangerous.
I'm sorry, what? That's the exact opposite of what you said before.
Having seen you fight in silence, I have no choice but to accept the truth that your shouting is vital.
What in the world are you talking about?
We've all grown used to the way you fight. Your battle cries help morale. And your instructions rise above the din of battle. I would go so far as to say that the soldiers under your command would be lost without the guidance of your booming voice.
I really don't get you, Hubert.
You inspire people. The benefits of your shouting outweigh the risks. Something wrong?
I was fully expecting something along those lines, but it still caught me off guard.
If you want me to shout, then I'm gonna shout! I'm not even gonna think about it! I knew you'd come around!
Don't get too excited. You'll be ambushed again.
Don't get too excited. You'll be ambushed again. And it will be me doing the ambushing.
Then I guess I'm gonna have to fight some guys while shouting!
That is a great laugh.
That might have been the wrong approach. Ah, well. No cure for stupidity. I suppose I'll just have to rein him in myself.
Hubert, why?
Good morning. The weather is nice today.
Hubert's making the rounds currently.
It's really nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Indeed. Did you want something?
I'm really sorry.
I can't accept your apology until I know what it's for.
Oh, good point.
Making sure no
Sorry,
one's
such a
committing thought
terrifying-
crimes.
Is that all? I'm used to that. No apology necessary.
But you've been avoiding me since then, right? You really
Awesome
stopped
lesbian
showing your
couple,
deathly
evil and
grin.
intimidating Hubert.
I am merely trying not to frighten you. Is there something wrong with that?
It's not working. And yes, there is. You can't quit talking and laughing just to try to make me feel better. That's not really fair. I need to master my own fear.
Is that right?
Yes. Right. Why?
You told me not to forego laughing, so I laughed as hard as I could. Is it helping to conquer your fear?
Yes. I mean, someday it might. Maybe. Ah, I'm not
Hey there, Hubie. I've been thinking about our conversation the other day, and I've just got to know, do you really love Adie?
If it's one or the other, I suppose it would be closer to love than to hate. Why?
I knew it! That's why you work so hard for Adie. Oh, Hubie, I finally get you. You're just another servant suffering from unrequited love for their mistress.
You completely misunderstand. Unrequited love. Do I really look like the kind of drooling simpleton to have that kind of motivation?
I'd like to say yes, but I know you just argue. Fine, Hubie, tell me your situation.
My situation is simple. I am walking a path.
Oh, do go on.
Everyone has a path in life. Lady Edelgard has shown me mine. It is just beside her own. So we walk together side by side. We stride ever forward, yielding to nothing and to no one.
So, you're sharing the same dream?
Bluntly, yes.
She assumes motivations that aren't just fascism for Hubert.
But it's more than just a shared dream. I have many feelings toward Lady Edelgard. Gratitude, respect, awe, empathy, trust, hope.
Okay. I was teasing you, but I gotta say I'm just a little bit jealous of you and Adie. That you're able to embrace these feelings and stride forward along the same path. You're lucky, Hubie. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to experience anything so utterly operatic.
Why not?
Because I figure the best quality in a partner would be that they make me happy. And loving another is really about wanting to be loved. I'm pretty sure that's different from how things are with you and Adie.
Dorothy is not allowed to date Edelgard because we're dating Edelgard.
Looking out toward Bridget, are you?
Yes. There are some times I cannot stop my thoughts from going home. It will be much time before I return. Bridget feels
Edelgard has two hands
far away.
faced.
It is quite a long way. To say nothing of the sea that lies between here and there. Being unable to return must further add to the distance in your mind.
Man, how many of Petra's supports are like, damn Petra, you must really want to go home, don't you?
It is as you say. When I return to Bridget, I will be the new queen. I am wishing to show my strength during this war, and to help relations with the Empire.
I believe you will be successful. You may not be Lady Edelgard's equal, but you are resourceful enough to make an excellent queen. And unlike Lady Edelgard, you will not be forced to harden your heart.
Not Edelgard's equal. Is that what you are saying?
Understand that I mean no disrespect by this, but it is a fact that you are far beneath her. Make no mistake about what would happen if you were to raise your banner in revolt against her. she would crush you mercilessly.
That is not a difference of equality. It is a difference of power.
Even if our homelands were on equal footing, Lady Edelgard would still prevail.
I can see with clarity the difference between me and Lady Edelgard. But that has no matter. I would never lose.
How amusing. For your sake, you had better hope you are right.
Yeah, you're not wrong, wizard. You know what? I think it's been half an hour of nothing but supports. I think we're just gonna go. We'll get back to doing supports later.
Hey, Professor! I have excitement in my heart for secret tactics. I enjoy attacks that are surprising.
This is like hunting?
Yes. Hunting is doing surprise attacks on prey. Surprise attacks are safe with friends. Fewer injuries. That is a wonderful thing. I have no liking for the thought of losing anyone.
Hey!
Driving back the Knights of Seiros is a big deal for the Imperial Army. Defeating the Alliance was hugely exciting. But this victory will probably just add to your reputation. Now, if you could only sway the loyalties of the Kingdom's lords.
See, I feel like it's trying to make a point about Fodlan in general being, like, really xenophobic. But, like, at the same time, it's doing a very, like, job.
Next, we'll be headed to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad to begin the invasion, right? I wonder if we can defeat the Tempest King. We have to.
That was an unexpectedly fierce battle. The Knights of Seiros were tough opponents. If the Archbishop had been there, we would have been in trouble. If it hadn't been for the efforts of the main force, who even knows?
Okay.
The old general who serves the Rowe family in Aryan Road is known for being a curmudgeon.
I like that helmet.
If we
It's a cool
invited him
helmet.
to join our side, he probably just wouldn't respond.
I wonder what oh wait, that's an assassin. That's a generic assassin.
The Knights of Seiros. They certainly know how to inflict pain. However, the demon within me will be satiated only by fighting you.
Bridget is in a weird space in terms of xenophobia because technically it's a part of Fodlan.
I see.
Yeah.
My brother fought proudly to the end and died an honorable death.
Hi,
He
Fleisch.
said something to me
Stabbed
before
any
the battle.
Fargus nobles lately?
He was entrusting his dream to me. I'm gonna see this battle through to the end. I'm gonna fight for my brother.
Yeah.
Right.
Much like Dusker. I thought that Dusker wasn't up, like... I thought that Dusker was, like, still its own independent, like, place. It's just everybody is, like, turbo racist against it because of the tragedy of Dusker.
Destroying Seteth is a big achievement, but as long as the Archbishop remains in good health, we must remain vigilant. One day they'll probably try to surprise attack us again. We have to attack them first.
Dusker was basically burned to the ground.
A moment.
I heard that Randolph died in battle guarding Garreg Mach.
We knew each other for, wow, more than 5 years. My chest feels tight. Think about it. There's no end in sight to the fighting. I might be next. Any of us could be.
Make it through it together.
Together, eh? That sounds like one of Sylvain's old pickup lines. But, yes. Let's get through this war together.
The Agarthans have a lot to answer for. Yeah.
What?
The Agarthans have a lot to answer for. The Church has a lot to answer for. The Adrestian Empire has a lot to answer for.
I'm counting. I dedicated my life to serving the Church. However, now, all that comes from the Church is talk of spilling blood. Now that we've even lost Seteth, the possibility of the Church returning to its former power is slim. Today, I came to beg the goddess to grant me leave to quit my position. From tomorrow, I live by my own values.
Hey,
Professor, some people are so in awe of King Dimitri, they call him the Tempest King. After he wins, there won't be anything left. He'll be a storm, leaving nothing behind. He hates the Empire so much, he's willing to do anything to bring it down.
Wasn't like that before.
No. Then again, maybe we just didn't actually know him at all. We'll be fighting Dimitri and his troops soon. We all ought to train a little harder if we want to stay alive.
Dear God, even though we're denying the doctrine and fighting the knights, I keep praying to the goddess. When I think about those who have fallen in battle, I have no choice but to pray. The goddess of the Church may be a fallacy, but I'm sure she still exists in some form. I'm weak. I would be nothing without her.
Maybe.
Need something? See you again soon.
Man, why is like the geopolitics of Fodlan is like really interesting, but like, God, I wish this game was better written.
Professor, halt! Don't come in here.
Hasn't this happened before?
I thought I told you to forget about that. There's something I don't want you to see.
Is it a portrait?
So, you know about it. Yes, it's a portrait of you. I painted it myself. It's, quite disgraceful. I did a terrible job with it, and it looks nothing like you.
Thank you for that,
I'm happy
Edelgard.
that you appreciate my efforts, but please don't touch that door.
There's a lot of interesting ideas, but the execution is a mess. See, and honestly, I feel like a lot of the interesting ideas, like, there's a lot of interesting ideas that feel like they either decided that they didn't want to expand upon, or they just didn't want to make new maps for stuff. Because like, I feel like it would have worked better with how complicated of a setting Fodlan is. I feel like it would have worked better if you had the different routes actually exploring different shit, instead of everybody, like, you always get the same assignments. The political intrigue is as interesting as a brick to the forehead.
You must know about the Western Church in the Kingdom and the Eastern Church in the Alliance. But you probably
Fates had
don't
more map
know about
variety.
the Southern Church. It used to exist a long time ago in Enbar. about 120 years ago, they had a massive insurrection. The bishop of the Southern Church who participated was exiled by the furious emperor. After that, the empire reconciled with the Central Church, but relations continued to be strained. That history has probably laid the groundwork for the current antagonism among the Empire's citizens.
To be fair, some of Fates' map variety isn't exactly a good thing. Looking at you, Revelation, Elevator, Snow Shovel, the Elevator map and the Snow Shoveling map specifically. Also the Promotion Floor Tiles map.
There are stories of heroes' relics 1,000 years ago, of which we have no real evidence today. So many, in fact, that I'm led to wonder if those relics are nothing more than legends. Especially since we know of relics like those passed down in the families of the 10 Fodlan elites.
Those maps are terrible, but at least they're different. Yeah. I find the Snow Shoveling map to be really funny. And the Elevator map is also really funny. But, like, they're not good actual maps.
Well done, Professor. Thank you. This was a trying month, but we did manage to hold Garreg Mach. If only just. The power of Seteth and Flame was certainly a sight to behold. The Archbishop's supporters were strong, but with this victory, we have all but cornered the Church of Seros and its knights. The goddess above shall give way to the darkness that has long dwelled below.
How many times do you want to be on Grunderfield, which is a very basic map? Yeah, I mean, you do. Grunderfield is over here being used, what, like 7 times throughout the entire game, throughout all routes? Because you, in every route, you do the Battle of the Eagle and Lion in part 1, and then you do the reenactment of the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, which actually we didn't do in this, unless I'm misremembering. So it might only be 6, but still.
I've got a dream, you know. I don't know if it'll come true, but it's nice to hope. Remember when I went to Brigid with Petra? I drew a picture of some of the flowers I saw there. Next time, I want to go even farther. Maybe Dagda. Maybe even past that. I want to fill a whole book with drawings of the biggest plants I see. And the carnivorous ones especially. Oh, I hope I get the chance.
That's really neat that I didn't realize that there were base conversations referencing support conversation stuff. That's neat. But yeah, am I just misremembering, or did Crimson Flower not have a Battle of Eagle and Lion?
King of Fargus. He despises
Redux
Edelgard and everything she stands for. I am of the opinion that a man seized by such strong feelings is not fit to be king. It is a sad situation, really.
Kings are people too.
If he cannot suppress his emotions to make reasoned decisions, he should abdicate. At any rate, I find it hard to imagine that Dimitri could defeat Edelgard.
Gatekeeper.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Between Garreg Mach and Ferdiad stretch the plains of Teal'c. That's the site of the ancient battle where Nemesis, the King of Liberation, fought the prophet Seros.
Please tell me this isn't the Golden Deer final map.
If our forces end up fighting our enemies there, it'll be a clash passed down through the ages.
Please tell me that it's not that map.
Say now.
It's 3 houses, so it definitely is, but...
I need your help.
All right, off to the kingdom's capital we go. What's the matter? Should I not be excited? I can't help it. Everyone's got to have something to look forward to.
Fighting for money.
Randolph has fallen. He was a good person. It's a shame. When someone close to you dies, you really feel the horrors of war. Please watch out for yourself. I've been informed of the surprise attack. That information could be devastating were the enemy to find out. It moves me to know I've been trusted with it. Edelgard and those within the army, they really do trust me. Initially, I had my own motives for joining the Black Eagle Strike Force. But now, all I want is to support Edelgard.
No cat.
Okay.
Hey!
God, it's been 50 minutes and we haven't had any actual gameplay yet.
Yay! Thanks!
Also, child.
Really now? I hope this...
Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Bernie's gonna overheat. Oh, no. Wait, what? Mine was on the bar. Ferdinand, teach me your ways. Teach me how to ride horse.
I'm getting the...
Professor?
Say no.
I hope...
Teach me how to use bow. I'm just kind of leveling stuff. Because I wanna fuck around more with the class system than I really did this time.
Surprise that.
And if I start leveling stuff now, I can A, recruit characters easier, and B, also, I'm actually gonna go to the sauna again and see if I can get Maddie to get the extra sauna bonus. I want to mess around with the class system more, but doing the like leveling skills now and carrying them into New Game Plus is a great way to recruit other characters as well. Okay. I didn't maybe I just completely misunderstood, but that works.
Surprise that is a...
Lysithia, you want to teach me some magic?
Oh. I heard Lady...
I assume Yuritsa is probably, riding in Lance, if I had to guess.
The knight, the demon.
Oh, wow. He's got unarmed as well? Ow. Do you like Yuritsa's supports?
No. Pray. I'm in.
Maybe.
Bernie.
I'd never.
I think I'm just gonna auto-instruct for everybody else.
Can I use this off the battlefield?
What use would you have off the battlefield for Excalibur? No, fuck.
May I ask a question?
I want to knit an animal doll for someone, but I'm not sure what kind to make. They love eagles, lions, and deer equally. I don't know what to do. Try using an eagle's head, a lion's body, and a deer's tail. Why not make one of each?
Just leave this to us.
We will take no...
We did it.
And nobody got a single point in anything. She can't take the Bow Knight certification yet. A or higher writing. Ugh. The one path where you're actually supposed to be fighting your friends, it doesn't happen. The 3 mages plus Maddie. And basically nobody's got motivation.
I got it. Thanks. You're...
Let's go ahead and auto-instruct. I will remember to switch Bernie's goals over to writing.
Amazing.
This should prove useful. Can't let this power go. I see how this works.
It is part of me now.
Impressed yet?
I forget, what does desperation do? I just remember desperation as being the skill that looks like Vantage, but it isn't Vantage.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot to check my plants.
Hello.
Hey!
I've been informed of the surprise attack.
I loved her.
But now.
Well...
What?
Professor?
Say no.
All right, what's... I can't help...
There's a... I hope that...
Professor?
Wait, I just ran right past Ferdy.
At any rate, I find it hard to imagine that Dimitri could defeat Edelgard.
That's actually a good point, Lobster. I don't remember. I made those badges so long ago that I genuinely don't remember if there is one. And it just is freaking out or...
No,
You're definitely one of the first people that's made it up to that point.
The Knights of Seros. The deep.
Professor!
Absolutely the first lobster.
A moment.
I heard we knew.
I would like bow training. I don't think Petra has bow training, but I will check.
Professor, surprise that is.
No, but she's got axe training, and axe training is one of the ones I need.
This
Bernie should be able to teach me bow.
I gotta remember. Next, I want to.
Guess what, the goddess?
This experience.
So I forget, in like once you've got the DLC beaten and you have access to Abyss, you can spend renown to like manually increase your stats, right? Or not your stats, but like your proficiencies.
I work to grow.
I see.
Caspar, give a lecture. Hi, Sachi. How are you?
Cornelia, I have a report from our scouts. The Imperial army that departed from Garreg Mach en route to the capital now appears to be marching here.
What did you just say?
The speed of the army's movement
portrait
quickens. They will be here to invade within days. I just sent some of my troops to support the capital. It is likely to be a fierce fight.
How could this be? I have not heard a thing about... Oh, I understand now. I am the target.
Caspar gives a lecture on the best way to cave in someone's skull. Yeah. If someone comes at you, you punch them.
You? Are you sure they do not mean to take Aryan Road for strategic reasons?
It would appear so from the outside. However, the circumstances are not that simple. And will you calm yourself? It will not be a fierce fight whatsoever. The sweet children I have prepared will protect Aryan Road well.
Cornelia.
I really like Cornelia's design. She's a horrible person, but like I like her
Aryan
design.
Road is a fortress city that was built about 400 years ago. Originally a base on the front lines of the battle against the kingdom, It was built using Imperial money and technology.
Child soldiers. This
However,
really
the
is
head of
Fire
House
Emblem.
Rowe secretly planned to betray the Empire. As the fortress neared completion, it was rebuilt as a base to defend against the Empire. When the fortress was completed, House Rowe declared its vassalage to the kingdom.
Since then, Aryan Road has never fallen. Not once. The beautiful white walls that protected against its enemies have earned it the nickname, the Silver Maiden.
You mean like Micaiah?
In the end, that is all it is to the Empire.
It won't be a fierce fight. It will be a one-sided massacre. Exactly.
We will now be destroying that memory. The past is the past. Now is now.
A fortress that has never fallen. I can't wait to make it fall.
How savage of you. And yet, I must say I agree with the sentiment. Let us take the sturdy Aryan Road and continue our march against the kingdom.
An invincible fortress? Sounds perfect.
Unfortunately, it will soon no longer be invincible. The Silver Maiden's iron skin is about to be damaged. It's sad, really.
Is it silver or iron? Use your language with clarity, please.
Really, Lynn, there must be a better way to say that. Since we are attacking a heavily guarded place, we must take extra care to prevent allies from getting injured. Thank you, everyone. I'm counting on all of you. Now, let's resume our advance.
This battle is for the future of Fodlan.
Oh, baby girl Caspar, they're gonna pour boiling oil on you. You know, I like Micaiah as a character, but like, goddamn, she really did try to pour boiling oil on people, didn't she? She totally did. She didn't actually pour boiling oil on people. She just wanted to. She was stopped before it actually happened, to be fair, Sachi. She was fully ready to do it. She was stopped prematurely.
In order to secure a successful invasion of Ferdiad, Edelgard launches a raid on the fortress city of Aryan Road, which occupies a key position on the border. At Aryan Road, a mage serving House Blathed, named Cornelia, and the head of House Fraldarius, Rodrigue, strengthen their defenses.
You know, Cornelia, you're supposed to be on our side. Clearly she didn't get the memo from the other timelines. I understand that we're, like, coming over here to kill you, but, like, still. Remember that one time that Tabarn threatened to drop Soth off a cliff? And then not only was it threatened, he actually fucking did it as well. Good for Soth. Also, Solar, if you're here, you like big fucking robot? I didn't realize that you fought these anywhere other than what's it called, other than Shambhala. This is the we could do cool things with this route, but we won't map. Oh, hi, Felix, and also his dad. Hey, Rodrigue, I have this, there's this girl named Fleisch. I think you two would be good friends. Also, look, Ingrid. Fleisch definitely won't stab you in the ribs. In a move that should realistically deal 2 damage to you, but instantly kill you. I guess.
How could they deceive me and close in on Aryan Road?
I guess Fleisch must have like I guess she must have lethality or something.
But it's not like I'm just going to stand by and watch. I will slaughter them all.
So this is the Silver Maiden. Seeing it with my own eyes, I
They're
finally
Tonberry.
understand its strength. Especially the fact that its strength is distributed across its frontal defenses. We'll attack the front and keep our enemy occupied, while the others enter by the east gate.
Tightness, my lovely dolls. Seek out the enemy and destroy them. And if the chance presents itself, I wouldn't mind being rid of those unsightly kingdom forces too.
Are
I don't think so.
Cornelius' magical weapons? Impressive. I'll cut a bloody path.
That helps. Thank you.
Go, Marianne. Kill. Damn. You're actually kind of sturdy. How did a single knife to the ribs kill you that one time? No, I will not shut the fuck up about the fact that Fleisch manages to kill Rodrigue in one hit with a single fucking tiny knife.
I am the King's shield, devoted to protecting the kingdom, as well as the King's lance, who kills his foes. In the name of House Fraldarius, I will defeat you all! Shut! So this is it. Your Majesty, please bring us victory.
They needed Rodrigue to die so Dimitri would stop being traumatized.
Father, I will fight in your stead.
I'm awake.
Appreciate it.
For the Empire.
Go, Edelgard. Go, my scarab. Wait a minute. Ooh. Oof, ouch, owie.
I do this for all of us. What's my strategy?
Do the mechs drop, do the mechs drop Agarthium if you break all their tiles? Man, you are surprisingly tanky. Oh, wait, you actually have your relic. Wait, can I just like... Jeez.
There you are, standing before me, ready for death. I will administer the finishing blow.
Of course you would crit. Get fucked, Felix.
For the Empire. More fighting. Great.
Jeez. How the fuck are you this tanky, Felix? You're supposed to be a dodge tank, not an actual tank.
There you are. I failed.
I do this for all of us. I'll do my best.
I'm really surprised that Marianne can double this guy with the Armor Slayer.
What's my strategy?
What's the plan?
Let's make this quick.
Man, I keep forgetting that Lysithea doesn't have any 3-range spells for some reason. She definitely should.
We all choose our paths, and I've chosen mine. I fight for my lord, to the death.
Is that it?
They couldn't make her completely obsolete every other
Traps
mage,
awaiting us
except
inside the castle. What a nuisance. But with such large-scale traps, there must be some sort of mechanism to control them.
you're not entirely correct with that, actually, Wizard, because you can get there is a thing that you can do that like if you get the staff, I forget which staff, there's one of them that gives you range extensions on your spells. Who the fuck are you? We're really rocked up with a name and a character portrait.
I will prevail.
It's the Caduceus stuff. Wait, do I have the Caduceus stuff? Do I just not have that equipped?
I'm awake.
I think that's Felix's dad. No, we killed Felix's dad.
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me? I am Gwendol, the Grey Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rowe. Do your worst.
You're weak.
I'll take all.
Ferdinand von Eyre jump scare. Who the fuck is Gwendol? Gwendol is Yuri's adopted father? Is that real? Yuri's adopted father who can't acknowledge Yuri at all because Yuri hasn't been created yet.
So this is where I meet my end.
Not my.
Man, it makes me really sad that, like, the best story in this game, by, like, a pretty damn wide margin, is the story for the DLC that's only 6 chapters long.
The traps are still functional. There must be more of these devices.
Gwendol is just a named knight who gets killed here in chapter 16 because we needed another named character. Real. He dies in every route after showing up for one map. Bro had like contractual obligations to show up for one singular map.
Keep it up.
I'm going to hit you with a quick BRB. I'll be back in just a minute. That was the wrong button. Oops. I really should have these buttons labeled better. I hope you have a good day at work, Wizard. You know that I've asked this about like every single map. Is this a recycled map? Because unlike almost every other recycled map, I actually don't recognize this one. Or maybe it's another, oh, we flipped the map around at 180 degrees, so it's a different map. This map is also used in Blue Lions. Lovely. I need to get Petra 2 squares closer so she can take out the mage.
Thank you.
That also leaves her on a damage tile.
Hard work is a friend to count on.
I also really like the designs on these things. It's a bit of a shame that the zoomed in view is so close to the ground. But the tightnesses are really cool.
An ambitious plan.
Why can you not walk across this? Looked it up. This is Crimson Flower 16 and Dimitri's Paralogue. I think if you count paralogs, I think literally every single chapter has or every single map has been reused at least once. Outside of the Cindered Shadows ones.
Is that all?
There are 6 that are unique. Is it the 6 from Cindered Shadows? Crimson Flower map 17 is only used for Crimson Flower 17. Verdant Wind's finale is unique. That's actually a fair point.
No use.
Ow.
I'm really gaining.
Oh, Ingrid.
Me too.
Srang, which is Claude's paralog, is unique. Wait, why did that not break any tiles? Why did that not break any tiles? Did it miss? Was I looking away and it missed?
Appreciate it.
She missed. Okay. What does Special Dance do? I don't have access to it currently. She missed a 95?
Allow me.
Petra, that's disgusting.
There's more to be done.
I am here for you.
Yes! Yummy, 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 Agarthium.
I'm sorry.
I wonder if rewarp, like, I think I said this before. I wonder if rewarp is a spell in this game. These games are very spotty as to whether or not they actually want to include rewarp as a skill or not. Because the primary use for rewarp is breaking the game, basically. It's cheesing maps by throwing, like... Oh wait, no. We have warp. Rewarp is just rescue. I'm stupid. Or maybe... I might be crossing some wires here. My brain is fucking mush.
So reliable.
I think rewarp is like rescue, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, stand on top of the damage tile, please.
I'm a...
The traps have been disabled. It should be safe to advance now. Our goal is Cornelia. Let's make this an all-out assault.
I'll do my best.
I find it a bit funny that Bane of Monsters works on the Titanus, but
Sweet of you.
oh, come on, Hubert. Come on, Hubert, kill that man. I know you want to. I misdid my math there.
That helps. There's more to be done.
Yes, Mr. Mage, come over here and hang out.
I am nearing my limit.
Can the Devil Axe kill you? Oh, she's got 15 HP, it doesn't matter. Man, the Devil Axe in this game is kind of toothless. I like it. That increases its like actual usability, but like, damn. I really hope that your hero's relic isn't 2 range. I also really hope you don't hit me with Firequake.
I'm sorry.
I guess the best option would be to run up and probably hit it with a Gambit with Edelgard to pull its attention. You know, I think the only reason that we're attacking here is specifically so that Edelgard can get materials to repair her axe when she decides to go ham. My hope is that I want
chosen to assist the Empire, even while knowing of their deeds. I am truly disappointed in you, Professor.
You don't have any room to talk,
Prepare
Ingrid.
yourself, heel of the Empire. A wretch like you will never be qualified to rule over Fodlan. Too slow.
Oh my god.
So...
Man, how in the world are we gonna pull
What's my strategy?
how in the world are we gonna pull Ingrid?
For the Empire.
What's the plan?
Let's make this quick.
That took too.
Actually, I guess we could just warp somebody in.
Put me in there.
We do have at least one person with warp over there that could
Do this for all of us.
hopefully deal with that.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Yeah, we do also still have Dorothea's use of stride. So hypothetically, we could use Dorothea to use stride and send like Marianne over there. Yeah, her range with it is really stupid because she's got like 40 magic, which I think gives her 10 square reach with it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. I wonder if it caps out at 10. Because it's supposed to be quartered, I think, for range on that. At least that's how it usually is. That's the worst day nightfall. I do live in a place that gets that cold occasionally. And it's always the worst because it's like, now I can't just like scrape my windows. Now I have to actually wait for my car to heat up.
And I'll keep.
It is 11, but it's centered on the caster, is it? One, 2, 3, 7, 9. Oh, no, it is centered on the caster. Okay. I thought it would be centered on the person getting warped, but okay.
There's more to be done.
Man, giving Marianne this Levin sword was such a good idea.
I'm awake.
And the plus magic range also adds to it. Happens to you here in Australia in the winter, which is funny. Oh, the inner part? Yeah. Stacking all the bonus range on Lycidia doesn't get silly at all. It's not like having only 1/2 range spells is like her only balancing factor. And it's doing an absolute piss poor job at all times of doing exactly that. What are your stats? She's got capped charm? Not on my watch. She's got 22 defense and 32 res. Ugh. You're out of uses as well. You are. Wait a minute. We're gonna be repairing Amir anyway after this, because we've literally only got one chapter left. Well, one chapter that we get access to the monastery, I mean. Please, it's classism, not racism. No, it's both. She's racist against Adu for being from Dusker.
Another.
Go, my scarab. I like her design, if nothing else. She's cute. Oh, you're out of uses of stride.
I'll do my best.
Just gonna do this real quick. And then, Edelgard. Kill. You know, I actually should probably check. How much does it cost to repair, Amir? Thank you, Serena's Forest, for not giving me a straight answer. It requires 3 Agarthium. Okay, we've already got more than enough.
Oh my, what a charming guest. Let me take care of you. Oh, so this is as far as I could get.
Also, I'd like to point out the twitching on
not well pleased.
This is even visible on the map sprite for it.
All is in accordance with this carefully crafted script of ours. What a masterpiece. What a delightful dance.
Wait, what? Is this a route map? Oh, wait, it's a defeat all commanders, isn't it? Defeat all commanders. Okay, so we do actually have to deal with Ingrid. That's unfortunate. Man, this playthrough is really showing to me how important gambits are. Despite the fact that I'm still definitely not using them as much as I should be.
Remain cautious.
You're out of Gambit uses. Oh wait, shit. Marianne, please don't die.
I will protect Aryan Road to the bitter end.
I have no regrets.
What did I just say? You know what, game? If you want to play like that,
I'll do my best.
then what we'll do is we'll do this.
For the Empire.
Oh my.
I am...
This truly is peak Raging Storm strats. 249 damage critical.
I will protect.
Maybe I've become like him.
Victory is ours. Aryan Road has fallen. Another army will take control of Aryan Road. As for us, we will take all of the military force we can muster and advance to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad. It won't be long before all of Fodlan is unified. Everyone, this is our last push. Our goal is within reach.
Welcome to Edelgard Pac-Man's the army. Yeah. I can't wait until I get, like, I don't want to use any uses of Raging Storm after, like, for the next map, because I want to save it for the final boss so that Edelgard can punch the final boss in the face 5 times consecutively.
Well, my business in the old Alliance territory had roughly finished. I wanted to see the face of my niece, who so bravely took Aryan Road. I have heard that it was done with truly magnificent tact, and that you even deceived some of your allies.
I'm happy to have earned your praise. However, to say that I deceived my allies is a bit misleading. I despise leaks of information, and there may have been a church rat hiding amongst our ranks.
Ah, I see. However, there are some unfortunate consequences. Cornelia surely planned to betray them, but she has been struck down. Truly wasteful meddling. Unless... was it your intention to kill her?
It was not.
Indeed, we came only to kill our enemies. She used a terrible magic weapon. Dolls that she could move and fight with. Did you know about them?
Well now, if that were the case, would it not have been better to keep her as an ally? If you are only capable of such imprudence, this dark cloud might hang over the Empire's future as well.
Thank you for your concern. However, I will sweep aside any darkness that comes our way.
I love how this whole conversation is just them both making thinly veiled threats at each other.
I will be praying. Praying that the Empire will not become another Aryan Road.
Another Aryan Road? Just what do you mean?
I must take my leave now. Farewell.
Lady Edelgard, there you are. We just received some truly shocking news. It is said that pillars of light have rained from the heavens and disintegrated Aryan Road.
Are you fucking kidding me? They used the missiles on... You dumb motherfuckers.
Disintegrated?
Was it Lord Arundel?
Why would he do that?
I don't fucking know. For the fun of it, I guess. For the banter.
So that would mean...
Hubert, give me the full report.
My apologies. I, of all people, should be able to control my discomposure. The pillars of light descended and exploded, resulting in the complete destruction of the main building and the north wall.
To threaten you, but
All
like...
key people within House Row, including its leader, were killed. Of the Imperial officers and men we kept at Aryan Road, about a third are unaccounted for.
It can't be true. So, this is my uncle's trump card. In exchange for striking down Cornelia, he has destroyed Aryan Road.
Perhaps we acted too soon in our disposal of Cornelia.
No. If we'll be fighting them soon, there's no disadvantage to weakening their forces. It's also extremely valuable that we force them to show their hand. Hubert, the investigation you made into the legend of Aelel, the Valley of Torment, this is likely what took place back then as well.
Yes. The probability is high.
Same thing happened in the past?
Yes, it is quite likely. North of Garreg Mach, there is a valley where the earth is always aflame. Once javelins of light fell from the sky there. They pierced the earth and set the forest ablaze, creating a land of torment.
Man, if only Edelgard took action against them in this game. Yeah, exactly. Also, man, I really like the idea of the javelins of light, but like, goddamn, they're basically only ever used once per route, or twice.
He believed it may have been the work of the goddess, but it was actually an attack by those who slither in the dark. That sums up all that we know.
By gifting us that knowledge, those who died at Aryan Road will not have died in vain.
Indeed. It would be good to control the flow of this information.
True. We'll conceal this from everyone as best we can. I trust you, my teacher.
Now it's time for fun monastery time.
About what transpired at Aryan Road. The church has displayed their cowardice by indiscriminately using forbidden practices to kill the residents there. Their victims also include members of House Row, the Imperial Army, and many, many more.
You know, realistically, that's actually probably the best way to like sweep this under the rug, is be like, no, that was an attack by the church.
According to our investigation, the forbidden attack that destroyed Aryan Road cannot be used again so quickly. Even so, we cannot delay our efforts. We must put a stop to all of this by the end of next month.
Also,
the leader of one of the Imperial factions has already initiated an attack on the Fraldarius territory lost by Rodrigue.
I have to say, for anybody who's not familiar with this game, when I say missiles, I actually genuinely mean missiles as well.
Soon, all obstacles blocking our path to Ferdiad will have vanished.
A cornered animal is at its most deadly. We must move quickly. Next, we march through the Tailtean Plains. After that, we destroy Ferdiad. At that time, complete Imperial control over Fodlan will finally be a reality.
Oh, I'm shaking with excitement! Bring on the battle!
I understand that a confrontation is inevitable. Still, I wonder if there's some path we could take that would cause less suffering.
This is the only path for the goal we are reaching for. And so we must keep walking on it. We are walking down the path to a better tomorrow.
A cornered church? Well, count me out from any forbidden sorcery that can destroy whole cities. If only there was an easier way to get more information on crests and relics.
You are as negative as usual, Linhardt. We have but one order: to emerge victorious.
Crest weapon, missile.
We really are. After all, if we lose, everything will be terrible forever. Oh, no way. We can't let that happen.
There's a lot to worry about, but I'm sure it will all work out. We'll win no matter what.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Great Tree Moon. Field of Revenge. With the capture of Aryan Road complete, the Imperial Army moves to invade the kingdom capital. They plot to send troops toward now vulnerable House Fraldarius territory and plan to attack Ferdiad from two sides.
So wait, is this... I may be stupid, but is it, is Crimson Flower 18 chapters plus an endgame chapter, or is it 17 plus an endgame chapter? Is this our last free time, or do we get one more free time after this?
So, Aryan Road has fallen. Rodrigue, Felix, Ingrid, I swear that I will not allow your deaths to be in vain.
The scouts have just now returned. Seems the Imperial Army is marching toward the kingdom capital. Are you certain about this, Dimitri? As king, do you think it wise to intercept them yourself?
No need to worry yourself. Even if I am defeated, the Blathed bloodline will live on. And the kingdom's territory has never been rich in resources. If the castle falls under siege, our loss is inevitable. I will deploy my army onto the plains and wait for the enemy. Please, position your forces so that they can flank the Imperial Army.
Yes. Given the present situation, making the plains our battlefield is a logical choice. I have no objection. However...
there is only one person I am after. I have no interest in any other prey.
I will take you at your word. Erasing the other child's existence is my task, and mine alone. I will get you back, Mother. I promise.
What do you think, Lady Edelgard? Will they shut themselves inside of Ferdiad?
They will try to intercept us. Of course, Ferdiad will not fall so easily. Even so.
Why does he look less traumatized? Because he's less traumatized in Crimson Flower for some reason.
If we were to cut off their supply line with a large army, it would eventually fall. It makes much more sense for them to wager everything on a victory at the Tailtean Plains. The same plains where the so-called divine Seros defeated Nemesis, the King of Liberation, in a comeback victory over 1,000 years ago. And about 400 years ago, the hero Lugh created the kingdom by defeating the Emperor of the time on those very plains. Their goal must be to recreate that scene.
Yes, I suppose so. Although the Imperial Army is powerful, if we were to compare the strength of our best to the best of the Knights of Seros, we would likely come up short. The Kingdom's army and House Blathed are also renowned for their unmatched persistence. On the battlefield, it can be assumed that their one and only goal will be to strike you down.
Are you telling me to stay off the battlefield?
Naturally. You are their aim, Your Majesty. You must know it only makes sense to keep you out of their reach.
And you must know that, at a time like this, I absolutely cannot withdraw.
Of course I know that. That is why I will refrain from asking you again to stay away from the battlefield.
The Immaculate One, descendants of the 10 elites, and other extremely fearsome foes await us. But with the help of our friends, we have a chance of defeating them. We're the only ones who can. Within our group, I am included among those with the kind of strength we need to win. I absolutely will not remove myself from the front lines. Professor, you have that same strength as well, whether or not you realize it yet.
Of course.
As Emperor, I must not die in this war, and it would be unacceptable to lose you as well. Until the very
That's why
end,
it's our defeat
we'll
condition.
survive this trial together. Understood?
If either of us die, we lose the map. And then you'll have to rewind with the turn rewind function.
Okay, so this is the last time we get to explore the monastery. Hi Kyle, how are you? I hope your stream was good.
Professor, what should I do? Everyone's acting like this is leading up to the final chapter in a book or something. Is the battle ahead really going to be that climactic? Am I not taking it seriously enough?
You're doing just fine.
You think so? All right, I believe you. I'm ready for this. I am. Yeah, we're going to win.
We're coming up on the end of Three Houses very quick.
Thinking about how we've got our own ideas about justice, and so does the kingdom. And what's coming? It's not just a battle between us and them. It's our ideals that are fighting. Whoever wins will say they were right and the other side was wrong. And I get it. That's how it goes. But nobody's willing to talk or compromise. So we'll fight to the death to prove the other guy's wrong. It won't be an easy battle, but let's make sure we come back alive. Right, Professor?
We're gonna be repairing so many things at the forge, and also I'm gonna give everybody like crazy weapons.
If we win this battle, it will be an end to the kingdom and to the church. Under the Empire, an era of peace would begin. Many people are cleaving to this notion, but I wonder if it would really end up as such.
It will.
Such resolve. It's convincing to say the least. I wonder, was the collapse of Aryan Road really the church's doing? Or could it be that... Never mind me. Just thinking aloud.
Pardon me. I have a fiancée back home, and I promised her I'd come back alive. No matter how tough the fight gets, I won't die. I have to survive and make it back to her.
I'm sorry, my guy, you are a generic NPC.
I thought you were going to attack the kingdom capital, but you attacked Aryan Road instead?
He's
Well,
one
you
day away
sure
from
had me
retirement.
fooled. She's a tricksy one, that Lady Edelgard. But this time, you really are going for the capital, right? I wish you the best of luck.
Hey,
Professor?
Gatekeeper.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
For the last time.
The time has finally come to set out for the kingdom capital, Ferdiad. I thought the same thing last month, but I still can't believe the plan was to ambush Aryan Road. I know it couldn't be helped, but even I wasn't let in on the secret. Me! Not gonna lie, that hurt a little. Oh, well, let's forget about that. I'm praying for your victory and your safe return.
Interesting. Seems like the war is gonna end soon. Once the dust settles, it'll be back to rolling in fat stacks of gold for me.
Professor?
Professor, I have worries. What have I been achieving? When the war is ended, I will be returning to Bridget with much new potential. But have I had enough growth to become the ruler?
For money. Should be proud.
I have gratitude. I will take your words into my heart. Bridget pride, techniques, and culture. I will be showing all of the world who we are.
Also, we still got all of these to watch.
Okay. Rumor has it, King Dimitri is always accompanied by a man from Dusker with a terrifying face. And what's more, This man is said to be so huge, he's often mistaken for a bear.
That reminds... If the enemy forces come to intercept us, chances are high that we'll clash on the Tailtean Plains. The Tailtean Plains were the site of a famous battle in ancient times, right? That's what some book type at the library said, at any rate.
How up Ferdiad, the kingdom capital. From the Empire's perspective, it seems like the northernmost edge of the world. I have come a long way following you in Edelgard. To think, what if I had succeeded Duke Ire as Prime Minister? I would never have had all these experiences.
You're really grown up.
I hope that is true. I used to be so naive. For now, let us join together and walk the path that Her Majesty lays out.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Hey!
Oh, Caspar's over here.
Professor?
Yeah. All right. Off to the kingdom capital we go. Huh. I feel like I've said that before.
Let's head for the kingdom capital.
Right. I'm fired up and ready to go.
Oh, Professor!
No.
Before I left the church, I recall Lady Rhea saying something strange. Something about how she would recover her mother, no matter what. Do you think Lady Rhea's mother is buried in Garrick Mach or something?
Hi there. Dear goddess.
Praying again?
Yes, I was praying for your safety. I'll do all I can to survive. But please don't die out there, Professor.
Need something? This one? You're all set. See you again soon.
That reminds over 1,000 years ago now. Not long after the Adrestian Empire was founded, the first emperor and his army, with the aid of Saros, set out on a campaign to the north with the aim of unifying Fodlan. Meanwhile, in the northern reaches of Fodlan, Nemesis, the king of liberation, raised an army to take down the Empire. Both armies clashed on the Tailtean Plains, where Saros felled Nemesis. As a result, the conflict ended in a victory for the Empire. It's known as the Battle of Tailtean.
You really couldn't name it anything better than just the battle of place where it was.
Professor, this month, we will take all of the military force we can muster and advance to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad. I have no intention of retreating to Garrick Mach after we've come this far. We will only return after we've conquered Ferdiad and put an end to this war. Be sure to steel your heart and ready yourself for the battle ahead.
Ready for
Are
anything.
you certain? If so, please help me raise the morale of our allies. Well...
And I wish I could run at like twice the
When you
speed.
think of it, as one approaches the end of a war, the sacrifices only grow larger, don't they? The winning side musters their forces and attempts to strike a decisive blow, while those of the losing side make desperate attempts to turn the war in their favor. Neither side will give. I only wish we'd consider those who lose their lives in that struggle.
Better than dragging the war
I
out.
appreciate that, but just because a choice is better does not mean that it's good.
Lord Lord Arundel. As long as he exists, Lady Edelgard will...
Who is that
I believe I
man?
have explained before that he is the one who commanded the likes of Solon and Crania. Cornelia, whom we defeated at Aryan Road, was also one of his. An irksome sort. We must not fail to be rid of him. He is a maggot, crawling in the filth of the world, feeding off the Empire like a parasite. I have a request for you.
I forget. Lord Arundel is Lord Arundel is actually fucking what's his face?
How about
the guy who shows up once does not, or he blocks an attack meant for Crania and then fucks off and never shows up again in his actual form 90% of the time. Talas, I think.
Professor, once you set out on your next mission, you won't be able to have a proper meal for a while, right? You should eat up while you can. Build up your physical strength to prepare for the mission.
What? We're almost to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad. Just imagine, the war might almost be over. But is it true that Aryan Road was annihilated? What in the world happened? What is the Saros Church, really?
For now, just trust in me.
Have, and I always will.
See. Did you want something? Sorry, I was a bit lost in thought. Or rather, I was thinking about work. My brother had sorted out all his personal affairs. Apparently, he'd forgotten about his work duties, so now I've got a ton more work on my plate. Oh, brother. Why must you be so careless? Once this war is over, I'm gonna take a vacation and get some well-earned rest. Back home with my mother.
The Knights of Saros are led by the Archbishop herself, and the Kingdom Army is led by none other than the King. I have faith that the Imperial Army will prevail, but it still makes my knees feel a bit wobbly.
Okay, now that we can actually,
What?
we actually have access to the impregnable wall, you've got stride.
Farewell.
Wait, why am I trying to give this to Ferdinand? Wait, we got a third stride gambit? When? Oh my god. You got special dance. What's a special dance do? Wow. Sure. Battalion Wrath, Battalion Desperation is actually a pretty damn good combo. It's not quite good as Battalion Vantage, Battalion Wrath, but okay, so that's done.
Hey there. Come back anytime.
What is the Axe of Zoltan? Sorry, this is gonna take me a sec. Why do you have a healing stuff? Is it here? It is here. What crests does Lysithea have? Charon and Gloucester. So if I give her the Caduceus staff, she will take damage each time she does something.
Hey there.
Okay.
Is this it? There you go.
Repair that.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go.
Can I make a Devil Axe Plus? I can, and it requires a Garthium. It gives it 3 extra.
Is this
it gives it 3 extra might.
There you go.
You're good. We need to repair the Lance of Ruin.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go.
Scythia's fine. We should probably repair Blutgang.
Is this it? There you go.
Oh,
Come back anytime.
we should give, if Sylvain is able to use it, we should give Sylvain the Lance of Light, or whatever it's called. The Arrow of Indra. I'm sorry that I'm doing so much inventory management. It's just I basically haven't done any inventory management for like 12 plus chapters at this point.
Gardening with you is a lot of fun, Lady Edelgard.
I feel the same. You know so much about it, Bernadetta.
I looked after flowers a lot back home. I like them. They don't talk, they don't get angry, they don't hit you. And they're sweet.
They are sweet. Unlike people, they can all be trusted on sight.
You're sweet too, Lady Edelgard. I mean, not sweet, but, you know what I mean.
You can talk or even get angry all you want.
Well, I'll strive to avoid getting angry.
You're really kind. I'm less scared of you than I used to be. Most nobles are terrifying. I've had lots of bad experiences with them. But getting the chance to talk to you like this makes me glad I came to the monastery.
I'm glad too. You made quite a few friends at the academy, didn't you? I had heard rumors about the reclusive daughter of House Varley, but you're nothing like I imagined.
Rumors? About me? Just pretend you didn't hear anything.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Rumors are meaningless. All that matters is the truth.
You're right. I'm not really a recluse now anyway. Not since I came to the monastery. I won't let the rumors bother me.
I'm happy to hear it. Actually, I should thank you.
Thank me? What for? Wait, do you mean you need to thank me for all the times I've made you mad? You do, don't you?
That mind of yours. No, I mean the grateful sort of things. Before I met you, I was more prone to anger. But now I've changed in that regard. So, thank you for that. Oh, I suppose you're not listening.
Oh, I'm done for! 5 years worth of resentment is about to crash down on me all at once! Ah!
It's okay, Bernadetta. I'm thanking you, not attacking you.
Oh, I jumped to conclusions again, didn't I?
You did, yes. But don't worry about it. Enough talk, don't you think? Let's take care of these sweet little plants.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Bernadetta, I hope you'll keep spending time with me.
Of course I will. Hey, look! This flower's just about ready to bloom.
So it is. I can't wait to see its true colors.
Linhardt! There you are.
Observant as ever, Ferdinand. What can I help you with?
You have been utilizing clever tricks to give me the slip. But not today. Prepare yourself. A noble cannot escape from his duty. Hold these words in your heart.
It seems you really mean it this time. I suppose I have no choice but to outmatch you.
Finally, a little enthusiasm. You are bravely stepping upon the path of nobility.
Ferdinand, I swear. Ow!
Come now, Ferdinand. Don't be foolish. I can't possibly train with you. I have places to be.
Wait! I will not allow you to get away!
I can't run anymore.
Just admit defeat.
Can't we? Just a minute. Ferdinand, let me catch my breath.
Well, maybe just for a moment. I could use a rest myself. I am surprised you could run so far. I had assumed that all that lounging around would have dulled your constitution, but I had a difficult time keeping up.
The fear of having to exert myself really helped. You're none too slow yourself. It's been a while since I ran like that. It actually feels pretty good.
It does it not? Well, how about we say that thrilling chase was your training for the day? If you will excuse me, I am going to run even
Casually
more,
approach
so I can
Linhardt.
catch you next time.
After all the running you already did? That's our Ferdinand. You always give everything your all, don't you?
And what is wrong with that?
Nothing whatsoever, Ferdinand. I mean that.
And now luck lives.
I have been waiting.
Ferdinand. Waiting for what?
I am going to give you a lesson on the righteous path of the noble.
Righteous path? What? You have a problem with my path now? You think you're more righteous than me?
That remains to be seen. I heard you stopped a robbery in town the other day. Some despicable thief who was robbing an elderly shopkeeper. Rumor has it you didn't wreak as much havoc as usual.
There are no
Hey,
brain
now,
cells
I
in
think
this
you're
room.
underestimating
Yeah.
me here. When the thief showed up, the old shopkeeper was so scared that he could barely stand.
No, Sachi, there's -2 brain cells in this room.
I didn't want the guy to pass out, so I had to stay calm while handling the situation. Rather than fighting, I gave my own money to the thief and told him to get out of there. Or else.
How, magnanimous of you.
The thief fell for it and left the shop. That's when I chased him down. I got my money back and gave that thief a good beating. He won't be back here anytime soon.
Ah, so you walloped the scoundrel. That does sound like you. I am finding this story more plausible. Nevertheless, I think...
That's a very, like... That feels very D&D of you, Caspar. That feels like the kind of antics that would happen in a D&D campaign. Just like, no, I'm gonna give him money so that he'll go away. And then it's just like, okay, yeah, he takes your money and leaves. And then it's just like, okay, now the rest of the squad, get him.
Hold on.
As Aptos.
Now it's your turn. I heard a very interesting story about you recently.
My turn, eh? Let's hear this story then.
The way I heard it, you punched a foreign soldier right in the middle of town.
Stop. I know what you are getting at. But you have the wrong idea.
Let's hear your version then.
I had been browsing for weapons at a rundown stall. Suddenly, a man seized the stall's owner and started dragging him away. Someone with a less generous spirit might say the peddler had it coming. His wares were quite inferior after all. But without a moment's hesitation,
Was he selling inferior copper?
Soundly defeated the goon.
Well done. Sounds exciting.
It was nothing, really. Anyway, the old shopkeeper let me in on the details.
This is a long-ass
He said that
support.
He was a novice trader, tricked by a noble into selling low-quality goods. That ruse was about to come to light, so the noble had sent a mercenary to keep the shopkeeper silent.
Was it low-quality
so that's
copper?
What really happened. I just heard you snapped and attacked some noble servant. I figured it was worth asking about.
Well, I won't deny it. I forgot my rank for a moment and let my instincts take over.
Is there something wrong with that? It sounds a little like something I would do.
And your, gentle approach to handling that robbery. That sounds like something I might do. You were not overcome by your impulses. You kept a cool head. For the most part.
I think we're starting to rub off on each other. Always looking for a way to defend justice and to lift each other up.
Partners in justice, eh? Well now, that I can agree to. Even with the fires of war raging all around us, tea never fails to soothe the soul. Do you not agree, Bernadetta?
I hadn't actually thought about it, but yes.
Excellent. Oh, that reminds me.
What's that?
A long time ago, my parents were in talks to arrange my marriage with a certain young lady. She never set foot outside of her room, and she made little dolls to curse her perceived enemies. Such were the rumors. Frightened, I dissuaded my parents from going through with their plans.
I can see that. She does sound pretty frightening. I relate to the staying in the room part, though.
That girl was you, Bernadetta. A daughter of House Varley.
What? I don't make dolls to curse people.
You are a skilled embroiderer, no? I guess I was wrong. You are not making dolls.
I did make dolls, but cute ones. Nice little carnivorous plants and things.
Maybe I should not have brought this up.
Why not? Carnivorous plants are adorable.
Yes, adorable. Anyway, if I had actually known you, I would have accepted the proposal.
I'm really surprised that I never, knew about Bernie's obsession with carnivorous plants, considering I think this is the 4th support chain that it's showed up in.
Why? Did you have some scheme in mind?
No, I just mean, now that I have gotten to know you, I would have been happy to...
So, you're saying you'd... with me? It's getting kinda hot in here, isn't it? Maybe it's the tea.
Why are you getting so worked up? That was all a long time ago now.
A long time ago?
Yes. Now we are soldiers fighting together in the same great conflict, right? And my parents are gone. So any agreements they might have cooked up would be completely invalid.
I guess so.
Just think, if we had been married, we would not have been able to build such a deep friendship.
That's true. Yeah, we never would have gotten this close. I would have given up on the relationship my parents chose for me and shut myself away even more.
So all in all, I am glad I refused to marry that doll-cursing princess.
Hey! I said I never made cursed dolls!
Sorry. I am just glad to have met you at the monastery.
His father was executed for being a terrible person. Technically speaking, we don't know that his parents... we don't know that his dad is dead. We were just told that he was on house arrest.
I had better take my leave. We should have tea together again sometime soon.
Yeah, see you. I'm glad we met here too.
He just said he was gone. Yeah, but that's in a support dialogue.
You have arrived at just the right time. Care for one of these handmade treats?
My goodness, Ferdy. When did you become such a talented confectioner?
Chad, do you remember that one time that Adia from Bravely Second ate the chocolate that kills you?
Oh, Dorothea, I am hardly an expert.
Nevertheless, you have managed to make some tasty-looking treats.
Well, it is the first time I have tried my hand at it. Honestly, there were several unsuccessful attempts preceding this batch. I made these pastries to solve that riddle you gave me. The reason you despise me.
Wow, spoiler. To be fair, that's not really a spoiler. That's just more of a shit post than it is a spoiler. That was more of a bit that I did while playing Bravely Second.
Oh?
You said I was like a bee. The bee is a dutiful worker, just as I am. But the bee inherits a capacious home, with a wealth of honey. Similarly, I inherited my fortune. I did not receive it as a reward for my labor. I surmised that perhaps you'd feel differently about me if I earned something all on my own. That was my plan, to emulate your transformation from desperate pauper to successful songstress.
All on your own? Did you renounce your nobility? Give away your riches?
No, I made these.
Just like how you ate the rock that chokes you? Yeah. That was also a thing that happened while I was playing Chrono Trigger. I still can't believe the comedic timing of me accidentally drinking a rock out of the bottom of my tea.
I obtained all the ingredients on my own, without anyone's help.
You mean, you got the sugar and the flour?
Yes. To earn the flour, I worked in the fields. To earn the sugar, I carried a merchant's wares.
Who did the cooking? You?
Naturally. I took on some extra chores in exchange for use of the kitchen at night.
I have to admit, that's impressive. Hey, it looks like you had a bit of an accident. Is your hand okay?
I burned myself a little while I was baking. Nothing to worry about.
Nonsense. That burn will scar you, know. Come on, let's get you to the infirmary.
Wait, Dorothea! You have yet to try my treats.
You should be fine now, Ferdy. Big shot nobles have to treat their bodies with care just like the rest of us.
Ferdy would definitely be the type to like... He'd be baking something like that meme that's just like, oh, I always hate this part, and he reaches into the oven with his bare hands and just grabs the tray out. Ferdy would definitely do that, but like do it because he doesn't know how to cook.
There you go again. Noble this, noble that. Though you did say it with less disdain than usual.
Nothing gets past you. As it were, I may have reconsidered you a little.
You have reconsidered me? Finally! Just as I had hoped, we are becoming friends. Now then, I propose that we...
I only said I reconsidered a little. And you still haven't figured out why I said you're like a bee. Which is funny, because you look like a bee right now. Bye!
So, I am still a bee. Completely mystified bee.
Dorothea, what the fuck do you mean he looks like a bee?
Taking care of some weapon maintenance, Petra? You seem completely absorbed.
Yes, taking care of the weapons has great importance.
I cannot argue with that. That weapon there, is it from Bridget?
No, it is a weapon of Dagda. But the people of Bridget used them often.
Fascinating. I have read about the weapons of Dagda, but this is my first time seeing one in person.
Lots of weapons and fighting techniques came from Dagda to Bridget.
Ah, so Dagda to the west had a big influence on the Bridget archipelago. I am fascinated by foreign fighting techniques. Would you consider teaching me sometime?
I will. But it is difficult to explain fighting with words. We can try sparring, maybe?
Yes, a practical demonstration. I would be quite grateful.
Let's have our beginning then.
Ferdinand became fluffier like a bee.
Perhaps we should stop there.
Oh? Do you think you have understanding of the fighting techniques from Dagda?
Yes. Now that I have experienced it firsthand. I used to look down on foreign fighting styles, but I was clearly remiss. The footwork, the nimble way you shift your weight is extraordinary. I will have to remember those moves for the next time I am in battle.
Hi Chungus, how are you?
You have honed your skills through practice. Your fist felt as sharp as a spear.
Bridget is stuck in between Dagda and Fodlan. It is of much importance to hone our fighting techniques. I am of the royal family, but I am a warrior before that. I must fight to live and to protect my home.
When the alliances of Bridget and Dagda encroached on the Empire, they were always driven back. But perhaps the Empire's victory was due to geographic advantage or divine intervention, rather than military superiority. Having met you, that is what I think. I cannot help but feel a little disgraced. I held foreign fighting styles in such low regard without ever seeing them for myself.
When I came to Fodlan, I felt disgraced for many things that I learned. But there is no disgrace in losing ignorance. We need to be learning and growing with each other, always.
Yes, by working together,
Doing pretty
we can
good.
make progress. And both sides need to look ahead to the future.
Are you enjoying this lovely day, Dorte? Everyone seems to be in such good spirits.
Wait, this is the first time that we've got
Marianne.
one of Marianne's
Do you have a
supports that
moment?
involves Dorte.
Oh, Ferdinand. What do you need?
I have been thinking about what you said.
I didn't mean to upset you. You should just ignore me and...
You misunderstand. It is not that you upset me. Honestly, you mystify me. You are a noble, and yet you do not wish to be one.
Horse friend.
Is that not so?
Hi, Jojo.
I did not expect to hear that from the daughter of Margrave Edmund.
Ow.
But I'm not actually his daughter. He's a distant relative. We share very little of the same blood.
But still, you come from a noble lineage, do you not?
Oh, no. I'm just a minor noble from the countryside.
Minor though it may be, you were born into a noble family, which means you are a noble too. We did not choose to become nobles. We were born into the nobility.
I understand, but that's why I said I don't care to be responsible. I had no say in the matter.
Marianne,
My parents and I have suffered because of this bloodline and crest. Even so, I am prepared to do what I must, as the daughter of a noble family. But to be told that's still not enough, I just...
I see. I will not pretend to understand, but you should try to calm down a bit. Certainly, things did not turn out the way you had hoped, but the conditions are such that...
The conditions? Those will never change. There's nothing to do but give up. Please just leave. Ignore me.
There will be no convincing you. Very well. I will go.
Oh, Goddess. Why did you curse me with such suffering?
Why am I having so much trouble fighting these tall guys? They're not even stronger than me. You've got to help me come up with a strategy, Linhardt.
Is that not a waste of time? Even if I handed you a perfect strategy, something I've done in the past, you'd never follow it through.
That's because your plans are always so complicated. But come on, I need your help.
All right, I will share with you my tactical genius. I call this my secret plan.
You already have a plan? You really are ready for anything. So, what is it?
Land the first hit. Then keep hitting them hard and fast as you can until they stop hitting you back.
So, you're basically telling me to just... fight?
Dodge their attacks, keep up the assault, then go for the knees. Done.
The secret is the knees?
Being tall means short people are closer to your knees. Exploit the enemy's weakness, Caspar.
Makes sense. That doesn't sound like my style, though. I don't really want to exploit a weakness.
Then go ahead and continue losing. Or you can listen to the rest of my plan.
There's more? Fine. Tell me the rest.
Your defense is careless. The last bit of my secret is that you need to train in that area.
I won't argue with training. Let's go.
No, I don't think we should...
It's been 5 years. You've got to be at least as strong as I am by now. Come on. You've even got that height advantage you're always going on about. You're the perfect training partner for me. Quit stalling and let's go.
Fine, I'll train with you, but only for a bit.
I'm sorry, Linhart, your knees are forfeit.
Gaspar, please. I need water. I need water. I'm gonna go get some. Bye.
Huh? Hey, get back here. He got away.
Yeah, I saw it in memes. Ender.
More crimson, maybe?
May I suggest vermilion instead?
Vermilion? I know, I see it. You don't have to say it. I've got no talent at all.
I said nothing about your talent. I simply suggested vermilion over crimson. Do you know vermilion? It's just a softer shade of crimson. I believe it would... Oh, forget it. This is your artistic vision, and I am but a meddler. I am going to read my book and leave you to your art.
No, it's fine. Say what you want to say. It's good advice. I'll use vermilion. Thank you.
Well, I'd best be heading back.
Phew! Finally done! I think.
All finished?
Please, don't look at it!
Everything looks a bit faded, doesn't it? Ironically, crimson may have been a better choice after all. The sense of distance on the petals is a little strange. Perhaps you should pay closer attention to such details as you paint. A preliminary sketch would do wonders. Still, forget my pedantic comments. You really do have potential.
Linhart.
Idiot! Hopeless! Waste of charm! Just burn the whole thing, Bernie! Break your stupid brushes and never paint again!
Huh. Perhaps I should have kept my thoughts to myself.
Who is this guy and why is he doing this? It's Linhart, and that's like his whole deal is that he's he's tired, and he wants people to get off his dick about being tired, and also he really loves nitpicking literally everybody else.
Where has it gone?
Lynn, you got a minute?
Oh, Dorothea. Are you done being alone?
Please, don't say it like that. I let the gossipers get to me, and I snapped at you. Can you forgive me?
You have my forgiveness, although I remember no wrongdoing on your part.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
So, do you feel better?
About the gossip? Not even a little bit. I need someone to talk to, and I figure it should be you.
Oh? Okay. What is it?
About the things that those soldiers were saying. The truth is, I agree with them. As selfish as I am, I curried favor with a noble so I could enroll here. An orphan like me, here. Crazy, right? And now to be leading troops as one of the professor's generals? I'm way out of my league. I'm doing the best I can, of course, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Dorothea, if I may offer a bit of advice, you have no reason to face anything you do not wish to. If the past distresses you, then just let it go. It's as simple as that.
But it's my past. You can't escape your past.
You've probably overcome a lot of tough times, haven't you? I think that's incredible, really, but why not just let go of the suffering and run away from the memories that cause you pain? I suspect you'll find it a better way of living. I know I do.
That's not living, Lynn. It's running away. If I leave my hardships behind, then all of that means nothing.
Good point. Well said. Yet, I propose ignoring your past changes nothing of who you are today. I see before me a great woman who should not be bothered by idle gossip. Even if you dropped everything and took a nap for 1,000 years, you would still be you.
What an example. I don't quite get it, but I am a bit envious of you. Still, I can't live the way you do.
At least try it. Go take a nap where a noble will see you. Give them something to talk about.
Maybe I will.
There you are, Lysithea. I've been
We're
looking
just
for you.
watching.
So,
We're watching
I
like
have
an hour
hypothesis
worth
about
of
your crests.
cutscenes.
I know you're the one who sent me that anonymous letter. There are things we must discuss. Ugh, it sounded like some bizarre love letter.
What? No, of course not. However, I wonder what you would have done if it was.
Now I'm just confused and grossed out.
I'm sorry, but that is not the overall topic of discussion. Do pay attention.
Pay attention to you? As though anything you say is worth listening to. It's not like you can tell me anything I don't already know.
You don't have a very positive opinion of your crests, do you? That's why you should listen to me. I've dug through all my books, and there's no record of anyone being born with 2 crests. You are, to be blunt, an impossible occurrence. For you to have a second crest, it must have been forcibly implanted after birth.
Is that your theory then?
Yes, it is. To further the theory, if the power exists to implant a crest, then it must be possible to remove one too. And that is the real issue at hand.
I could have one removed?
That's what Hanneman was working on understanding. I'm continuing his work.
Professor Hanneman.
Based on your reaction, it seems you want one of your crests removed. I don't think I'd give up having 2 crests if I were you.
Is that so? Even if you'd gone through horrifying experiments, endless trauma, and if you knew that all this pain meant you'd die very, very young? That's what you'd think? You're completely lacking in empathy, so of course you would make such a crass and foolish assumption.
Ah, there it is.
Can we
Just as
time
I
out
thought.
Linhart for backseating?
What is she hiding?
Oh, Linhart. My apologies. I didn't mean to bother you.
Ah, Marianne. You're no bother at all. In fact, you've arrived at precisely the right time.
Huh? The right time for what?
Oh god, there's more Linhart.
Crest, don't you?
I don't... What are you saying?
I love how Linhart has such a dedicated, like, a dedicated group of haters. Like, so many people fucking hate Linhart.
If you hide it, that just makes it more interesting. You do have one.
We're almost free of him.
Please don't tell anyone. You can't tell anyone I have a crest. If people find out, then...
What?
Please, my adoptive father told me to keep it a secret. And I personally don't want it known.
Who said I intended to tell anyone? Your secret is safe with me. I find it fascinating that you carry the crest of the erased hero.
Please stop, don't say another word.
Linhart really do just be pressing everybody's trauma buttons today.
Nothing good comes of it. It's even the reason my parents disappeared. This crest only brings bad luck to anyone who comes near me. Even you, Linhart, you have to stay away.
Bad luck generated by the crest? Now that would be a discovery well worth making. What manner of bad luck do you suppose might beset me?
No, you shouldn't be so cavalier about something you couldn't possibly understand. I have to go.
It's true, I don't understand. But I very much want to.
Linhardt is very much just somebody who, like, has good intentions, but absolutely does not understand people's boundaries. Did Bernie just immediately pass out?
I must have had a nightmare.
You're awake.
I mean, you...
Yuritsa.
Yeah, that's it. Professor Yuritsa.
I'm not a professor.
Wait, what? You're not Professor Yuritsa? Oh, yeah. Professor Yuritsa always wears a mask. So then, who are you?
Yuritsa.
I don't understand. Look, are you Professor Yuritsa or aren't you? Please make yourself clear.
I am Yuritsa, but I am not a professor.
A Yuritsa who is not a professor? So there are two Yuritsas running around the monastery?
Urethra.
Oh, wait. Aha! I got it. I get it now. You're no longer a professor. Therefore, you're just Yuritsa. Plain old Yuritsa. Our professor isn't a professor anymore either, but doesn't mind the title. I guess I figured you'd be fine with being called professor as well.
When I was teaching, it was simply a task, nothing more.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like there's a lot going on in that skull of yours, Yuritsa. Oh, Bernie, what the heck are you even doing in the infirmary?
You took one look at me and passed out.
Huh? Don't be silly. There's absolutely no reason I'd faint at the sight of you, Yuritsa.
That fucking face.
I'm coming down with a sudden cold, I think.
Hi, Armia.
I've gotta run to my room.
Ah, Dorothea. What are you doing here?
I was actually waiting to see you.
Were you going to invite me out to dinner? I accept.
I was actually waiting to see you so I could push you down the stairs, Sylvain.
Yes, I was. I don't think it would be so bad to share a meal with you from time to time.
How about tonight? I'm busy tomorrow.
That's fine by me. What are you busy with, I wonder? Girls? And more girls?
Isn't it an unwritten rule not to ask about such things? But what a curious turn of events. Have you perhaps got an ulterior motive?
No ulterior motives. If you're worried, we can just pretend
Dorothea's
this conversation
great.
never happened.
No, wait! That's not what I meant. I just don't understand why you want my company now, when you've always been so cold to me. Have you perhaps fallen in love with me?
My stomach just got queasy. You know what? Maybe I'll eat on my own after all.
Fine, fine, I get it. You want someone to chase your loneliness away.
Something like that, yes. If you don't want to, I'll ask someone else.
Don't dream of it. It would be my pleasure, milady. And to be clear, the reason you chose to spend time with me is my family, yes? Or is it my crest? Both? I'm just curious about such things. Say I was a commoner. Would you still have invited me to dinner?
Sylvain, stop projecting your own trauma into this conversation.
Is this really necessary for a simple dinner invitation? Actually, I have a question of my own. Say I was a hoarse-voiced old hag. Would you still be flirting with me? Would you still want to hold my hand and whisper sweet nothings?
That's a difficult question. I have nothing against mature women, but...
Even if you were an old man, I still would have invited you out.
If you were a former noble exiled from his family, or an orphan from the streets, my heart cares not. Just kidding. I just wanted to try saying it. Of course it's better that you have money.
You little... Yeah, that's probably true. So, Dorothea, about that dinner?
It would be an honor to have you join me tonight. And let's not talk about things like this over dinner, okay?
Even if I was an old man or an orphan, huh?
We're almost done with the never-ending deluge of cutscenes.
Sylvain, I've been looking for you. Do you have a moment?
Hey, Lysithea. I was about to grab some food. Would you like to come along?
Actually, yes. That sounds fine.
Great.
Sylvain over
Let's
here
go.
eating 2 dinners. Because he wasn't expecting Lysithea to actually say yes.
If there's a next time, I'll take you somewhere with a much better atmosphere.
I don't really care about the atmosphere. I just wanted to apologize.
Nah, I get why you told me off. There's nothing you need to apologize for.
Can you just shut your mouth and listen for once? Here's something you may have already picked up on. I very much dislike being treated like a child.
You like the idea of Sylvain going to multiple dinners just to date people? 100% he would. That's so within character for him.
I've worked very hard to be where I am now, and such treatment makes it feel like all of that work is being ignored.
But I think you're a genius, and you work harder than I ever did. When I was your age...
Yes, you already told me all of this. Back then, you were just as devoted to goofing off as you are now.
Ah, so I already told you that. What a perfect memory you have.
And there it is. You're always so quick to flatter every woman you come across. I knew that, and yet I never thought you would direct your antics at me.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I know how hard you work, and I really wasn't trying to upset you. I just wanted to chat.
Ask context for which part.
I do not mind that you wished to chat with me. In fact, you might even say I was happy about it. Just a bit.
Seriously? It sure didn't seem that way.
Well, it's true. Your behavior is maddening. But in retrospect, I realize that was you treating me as you do all women, rather than like a child. I wasn't thinking about it like that at the time, and so I snapped at you. I could have perhaps approached the matter with a tad more maturity. Therefore, I would like to apologize.
An apology? That is not how these conversations usually turn out. There's no need for that, though. Really, you'll make me blush if you keep this up. Listen, Lysithea, I want you to know that I meant every word, even if sincerity is difficult for me. You're as lovely as you are clever, and you have this strange charm about you. That's what I really honestly think.
There you go again with your false flattery.
I swear to you, it isn't false at all. And it's not flattery if it's the truth.
Say what you will, you're still gonna have to earn my trust. Just this once, I'll cut you some slack. Don't get used to it. It's not like I can change who you are as a person.
Sweet and tolerant. You never cease to amaze.
Sylvain, stop digging.
Don't say things you don't mean. It makes it impossible to tell the lies from the truth. Don't come crying to me if you carry on as you have and end up with no friends.
I have to say, Lysithea, your harshness is one of those things I find so charming about you.
Sylvain, stop digging.
You are exhausting. I guess the positivity is okay, though.
Sylvain, I love you, but like, I want to push you down the stairs.
Hello, Marianne. Won't you at least tell me why you're avoiding me? It hurts. It really does.
I'm not avoiding you. I'm just not very good at talking to people in general.
I told you I'm on your side, and I meant it. I'm guessing you don't much like talking about crests. Call it a hunch.
Well,
I'm the same way, you know. The value of my life has always been dictated by the damn thing. It's not fair to have your worth determined by something you can't control. Growing up in House Gautier taught me that the hard way.
What do you believe determines a person's value?
I like to think it's a person's smile.
Huh? Their smile?
A smile. It tells you who someone is. Are they fake or sincere? It also makes you feel stronger when you smile. My smile helps me focus and set free all of that power I never asked for.
I wonder.
Try it out, Marianne. Be strong-willed and put everything you've got into your smile.
Smile. Be strong-willed. How's this?
Yeesh, that's a terrific first try. If a bit stiff, lift the corners of your lips just a bit. Oh, I know. Try saying cheese.
Cheese?
Hey, that was good. It might feel a bit unnatural, but you'll get used to it soon enough.
Cheese. Are you sure this will make me stronger?
Guaranteed. It's a great smile, you know? Let's go to town and show it off. If you lift your eyes from the ground, you'll see that the world has all sorts of amazing things to offer. The more you realize that, the more you'll smile.
I'll think about it.
Please, don't let me pressure you. If you don't want to go, I understand.
It's not that I don't like going into town. I'm just eager to get back to my room. I want to go practice my smile. If I keep practicing, maybe someday I'll be ready to go into town with you.
Oh yeah? That sounds great. I can't wait to see your best smile.
That one was actually kind of cute.
Marianne, do you mind if I ask you about something? Yes? It's about animal behavior. Among us all, you surely know the most about animals. I've read that in outdoor battles, wild animals can sometimes cause unexpected confusion. What do you think would be the best strategy to... are you listening, Marianne? I was listening. I just don't think I can really... For crying out loud! Why do you always have to admit defeat before even giving yourself a chance? My advice would probably just put everyone in danger. You'd be better off without me. This is beyond ridiculous. You're impossible. You seem convinced you're some sort of cursed being, destined to bring doom and gloom to anyone you encounter. Well... Why do you have such a terrible opinion of yourself? How could you possibly be so dense? Just nothing. Now you listen to me for a moment. I can see that you have some deep-seated turmoil you struggle with. I'll have you know I have quite a few issues of my own, perhaps more grave than yours, if you can imagine. Really? Yes, but I'm not the only one who has such troubles to contend with. Everyone does. That's why it's so important to maintain a positive outlook and do what we can. Each time we find the light in the dark, we grow, bit by bit. And without growth, what's the point in carrying on? Lysithia, I envy your confidence and strength. Don't envy me. Instead, just choose to find the positive, won't you? Yes. Well, maybe someday. The time is now! This is your moment! Oh, okay. That's more like it. Now to start, why don't you help me out by answering my questions about wild animals? I'll certainly try my best.
Ah, that was sweet. And finally, we can actually advance the game. After actually an hour of sitting through all of those supports. Jesus Christ. Ah, the bunk didn't work. Let me refund that request real quick. There we go.
Hey!
Sauna time. Okay, and now we basically just go and receive a whole bunch of training so that we can be better prepared for New Game Plus.
There's still...
Right.
Professor! What? We're all... But is it...
Professor?
Professor Bridget... This okay.
How up for now?
This
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Oh.
This
How many action points do we have left? 2?
What do you say? Husband and what whoever, but no, it won't be.
There's still...
Feel like on New Game Plus you shove your points into Authority. Yeah, that's fair. Authority is really annoying to level on Byleth. You know what? We're just gonna auto instruct.
Tell me something.
You actually have one, but it's too scary to say out loud. What's the nature of this game? It's primarily a strategy RPG. You just caught us right in the middle of doing like basically final prep before the final map.
Look, Professor...
We're having a cutscene day. Maddie's wheeled out the projector so that she can show movies to the class. Small hat. I don't know why I hit instruct manually when I was just gonna hit. Here, Hubert, have some flowers.
Another gain from mortal.
Oh, actually, I do have one thing. Oh, wait. We can just seminar this time. I want to do it next week. Neat, still nice hat. Yeah. I'm glad you like my hat.
The battlefield has.
Maddie still only has D rank. Okay.
Amazing.
I'll try to put this to use.
So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna make a save just in case I forget something. And then we're going to explore. And what we're gonna do is, because we're going directly into battle after this, I'm going to go over to the canteen and make a whole bunch of stat boosting food.
A little more.
Oh wait, you can only do it once? Damn. Well, I guess we're doing more faculty training. I do want to train specifically with Edelgard, because Edelgard should teach me authority.
Professor, be sure.
I believe Cornelia. No, easy.
Wait. No, I have B+ authority. Why did it say that I had D+ rank authority?
Well done, Professor. Thank you. When you think... How up for now?
Okay?
Right. Yeah. Oh.
Petra's like in here, I think.
Hey!
Apparently not.
Hey,
Professor?
There she is.
Professor. Rigid.
There's still.
And with that, finally,
Sorry. It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now.
One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love as well as I love her.
someone I love. Yuri time. Not until after the final chapter.
With Aryan Road behind them, the Black Eagle Strike Force marches north to Ferdiad. They plan for the Imperial Army, stationed in former Alliance territory, to take over Fraldarius land, so they are able to attack Ferdiad from 2 directions. King Dimitri anticipates the Imperial Army's strategy, leading the Kingdom Army and Rhea's Knights of Seiros out of Ferdiad, and prepares to intercept the Imperial Army at the Tailtean Plains.
Mother. Oddly, the rain has come to fall yet again.
God, this outfit is so fire.
Once again, I will fight to take you back. The one who keeps me from seeing you again. I will be sure to return them to the earth from whence they came. The foolish descendant of Hresvelg, who bears her fangs at me, will suffer the same fate.
Also, her portrait as well. Her portrait looks really good as well. Did we already fight that bitch? Which bitch?
Lady Rhea.
Call me Seiros now. I am no longer the Archbishop, but rather a warrior.
Yes, Lady Seiros. Because of the rain, we have not yet confirmed the position of our enemy, or of the Kingdom Army.
Search the route to Ferdiad. It is unlikely that they have strayed far from it. When you discover the Imperial Army's main force, commence the attack. If the Kingdom's army has already engaged, flank the enemy as planned.
As you wish.
Wait for me, dear child. I will be paying you a visit soon.
The one that was with Edelgard on the other routes. Yeah, we already took care of her. We did that very much at the start of stream.
When this sword has been plunged into your chest, yes, that is the very moment I long for.
I was hoping they would strike the church first. We must have miscalculated the rate of their advance. Reorganize the formation. We have no choice but to buy time until the church arrives. It will be a long battle. Are you afraid to do?
No. So long as I am at your side, there is nothing to fear.
I can always rely on you. Just watch, my friend. We will prevail. I will not fail to get revenge for all who have fallen.
I would follow you anywhere, Your Majesty. Good luck out there.
I like how Dedue's time skip design looks exactly the same. He's like slightly more roughed up.
For you, I will.
A flag of blue is flapping in the rain. It must be the Kingdom Army.
Yes. It seems that King Dimitri is leading the troops himself. However, the Knights of Seiros have yet to be seen. Perhaps they have split up.
I can't imagine that Dimitri would leave the capital to the church and face us with the Kingdom Army alone. He must be planning to use the church to gain the upper hand in battle. With the rain, that must be difficult to coordinate. Still, the Knights of Seiros must be around here somewhere.
And we should be on alert for attacks from the side and rear as well. Inform the entire army.
Yes, sir.
Now that I think about it, the Kingdom's army is quite different than it once was. They have taken a position of interception. In the past, the king would have introduced himself before beginning a fair fight.
A fair fight. The words alone remind me of how he once was. Don't you agree, Professor?
Dimitri?
Yes. He often spoke of such things back at the monastery.
Well, at the present, the words fair fight do not seem to suit Dimitri anymore. He dislikes making victims of his friends. But other than that, he will do most anything these days. If he stops at nothing to continue the onslaught, I cannot imagine what will become of the battlefield.
True. As soon as we can take our battle formation, we must advance. Dimitri, that past you cling to, I will soon free you from it.
By killing you. Okay. This is a big-ass map. With a lot of chests for a map that we can't revisit. Oh, you have a bolting tome.
Here you are, Edelgard, at your eternal resting place. You have trampled and stolen and blinded yourself to the truth. Today, I will have vengeance for all you have done.
With this battle, the main force of the kingdom will be annihilated. Leave no enemy general alive, least of all King Dimitri.
We are uncertain of the enemy's plans, so let us advance our troops with caution. The Knights of Seros have yet to show themselves. They will join the battle at some point. Be ready. I'll cut a bloody path.
That really helped. Much needed. More fighting.
Helpful.
I'm sorry. I'll do my best.
Go, Marianne. Kill. Have a good night, Sachi.
I feel...
Whatever, go, my Marianne.
What's the plan?
You're not a bow knight, are you?
I see.
I do this for all of us.
For the Empire.
And then I need to make sure that I don't use Amir at all, because I want to use Amir to absolutely clown on Rhea, hopefully.
Let's make this quick.
What's my strategy?
I'm awake.
How did you take a point of damage, Marianne? Oh wait, she leveled up.
First in line! Charge!
Glory to the flag of the Knights! Good fortune to His Majesty!
Yeah, I did forget to restock my my battalions.
What the? That kingdom soldier just changed into a demonic beast. Did Tullus? No. This is something simpler.
This is the work of a crest stone. But why?
I gave them crest stones from the castle vaults.
The fool! Why did you do that?
If we lose here, the kingdom falls. It's our only hope.
You call this hope? Well, we must now claim victory so their deaths were not in vain.
Yes, Your Majesty. I am with you.
Don't worry, everyone. The reinforcements have arrived.
I'm sorry, Mercedes.
Reinforcements. We're in danger. We must defeat the enemy's generals before we're overwhelmed.
No use. Watch and learn.
Damn it.
I have no regrets. I'll do my best.
Fine then. Oh, but we need to kill the general over here. Ugh. That's annoying.
Let's make this quick.
I'm awake.
For the Empire.
What's the plan?
You know, I genuinely thought that if anyone was going to die to that, it would be Petra.
Still.
Because Petra was, like, right in the middle of a whole bunch of shit.
I do this for all of us.
Oh my god. Man, imagine if we could have actually gotten Bernie into,
What's my strategy?
imagine if we could have gotten Bernie into a, sword, or not a sword class, I'm spacing into Bow Knight,
Don't
yeah.
worry, everyone. The reinforcement.
Reinforcement.
Wait, those are ambush spawns?
You're weak.
Obvious.
Why was that wind sound effect so loud?
That took too much effort.
Damn. Hop off, Sylvain. Bow Knight's hard to get into, especially with this route. Go, my Bernadetta.
It makes me so sad to fight against you. But I suppose that's how things go when you're at war. Why follow an emperor who would start such a war?
She procced Aegis twice.
I'm sorry, Dimitri. I can't seem to stay on my feet.
I'm sorry, Mercedes. You should have joined my house 5 years ago.
Forgive me, Mercedes. Were it not for me, you wouldn't have gotten caught up in all this. And you might still be alive.
So does this just defeat all enemy commanders? It is. Okay. And nullifies damage from magic attacks? Like, by
No
how
fighting.
much?
I'll cut a bloody path.
I love how Hubert is just so ready to say that line. He's been workshopping that line for 5 years.
My ambitions are...
A Cadmos shield. Oh, awesome. That's exactly what I want on her, actually. Get rid of that pesky
Watch and learn.
get rid of that pesky effective against armor effect.
Remain cautious. Be careful.
I'm surprised that this demonic beast hasn't started marching on me yet.
Thank you.
How did that give you an authority rank?
It is time. Your Majesty, I will avenge your father. You are the one true king, Dimitri.
Oh my god.
To do. I will fight by your side until the bitter end, as long as I am with you. This lance of mine will know nothing of defeat.
Panic, yeah. Oh my god.
I am nearing my limit.
How about you come over here? Because I no longer want to be over there.
Appreciate it.
I owe you.
I'm not even gonna go for breaking tiles on this thing because it literally gives me no benefit. We just need to break one tile and then dogpile that spot.
I do this for all of us.
This battle may turn against us if we allow any more of them to transform. We don't know which soldiers have crest stones. We must do away with all of them, and quickly!
Okay, I guess the easiest way to do this would be to Gambit with Bernadetta, because this will do 2 damage to the tile in the corner. And then we need to be able to do a lot of damage very fast. Well, that helps a lot, actually. If only we could get Lysithea over here. Lysithea would be able to deal with this no problem. Actually, we can get Lysithea over there. Go, my Lysithea. That's real, but it's relying on. So Lysithea does have enough firepower to do this. The problem is that she needs to survive a 54 or 56 hit rate on the demonic beast. I guess we have turn rewind, so let's send it. Yes.
To do. You fool.
I will prevail.
Maddie dodge tanking better than our actual dodge tank.
Not.
Okay, so we do need to take this guy out, unfortunately. I guess hypothetically the best way to do that would be probably be to defeat Dimitri and then use warp to throw somebody down at him. Holy damn, that loading screen training was useful.
You're relentless.
Your spirit is admirable.
Fuck him up, Petra.
War fuels my... I am nearing my limit.
Thank you.
Man, Violet's healing is kind of shit. I can't wait for Dimitri to deal like 86 damage. Like, Dimitri with his Hero's Relic is definitely going to hit for a lot of damage. Oh. Hey, that's illegal. Goodbye. I appreciate that the demonic beasts can't cross the they can't cross the threshold on the water. Oh. Oh, somebody with an item. Oh God, now she's here.
How could I be late when I finally have the opportunity to destroy the Fallen One? This rain. It is the lamentation of my mother. Observe. I shall not fail in restoring balance.
Oh, you got a giant shell? I find it really funny how, like, Edelgard is probably my strongest melee unit, but she's probably not even my strongest unit in general, because Lysithea hits so damn hard. Oh, she's actually coming at me. I might need to turn rewind this if this goes sideways, but
must you continue to conquer? Continue to kill?
Must you continue to reconquer? Continue to kill in retaliation?
stupidest line of the entire fucking
there is
game.
Nothing I would not sacrifice to cut a path to Fodlan's new dawn.
Enough of this madness! This future of yours is built on a foundation of corpses and tears!
She whiffed a hit. And there it is, there's the line.
Why did you choose Edelgard, Professor? Why did you choose to walk this savage, bloody path? I can't saw it coming.
Watch and learn.
That's all I needed. I just needed one hit.
Must you continue?
Must you? I will not stop.
Also, what was the other
There is
line?
nothing I would not sacrifice to cut a path to Fodlan's new dawn.
Enough! No, not yet. I can't die just yet.
No, it can't be. There is no retreat for the Knights of Seiros. Fight until none are left standing. Slaughter them all and send them straight to hell.
But what if, hear me out, Lysithea?
I'm awake.
I'll cut a bloody path.
More fighting.
Well done. I will prevail.
What's the plan?
I do this for all of us.
Ow! That's just mean. They give so many enemies distant counter in this game.
You are all damned, with no hope of salvation. For the sin of insurgency, you shall be consigned to hell!
Coughing Rhea versus nuclear Lysithea.
Can this be? I lost to that thief? Unacceptable! Watch out, Lady Rhea! Please retreat!
Why did they just disappear? Ow, they're retreating, that's why. I was like, wait a minute, why did the camera just go over there?
I'll do my best.
I'll return the favor.
That helps.
This is a neat map gimmick. I like that I'm completely avoiding it though.
A great help.
You. I'm gonna kill you with dark spikes because it's funnier. I thought I was gonna send Edelgard over there and then Lysithea.
Edelgard, I will kill you. You will know the regret of my father, who was killed for you. Of my stepmother, who was slain by your own daughter. You will bow your head before all of the lives you trampled for your ideals. Before you die in misery.
Your obsession with me is appalling. If you were a normal human, you would most certainly have died already. Farewell, King of Delusion. If only we were born in a time of peace, you might have lived a joyful life as a benevolent ruler.
To the fires of eternity with you, El.
Edelgard does not have a daughter.
Everyone withdraw immediately. Fall back to Ferdiad. The goddess is watching over us. If we hold strong, we will surely be saved. Understood. Retreat! Why do you insist on being such a loathsome obstacle? You stole my mother's heart and wield the sword of the Creator, just like that savage King Nemesis. I swear, with these very hands, I will take her back. Until then, wait for me, dear mother.
Rhea. She is our enemy, but I must admit that she plays her cards magnificently.
You mean using the goddess's name in order to boost morale?
That's true, but she also shows great skill in devising her tactics. Using the bewildered Kingdom army as a shield, while she and the knights retreated. If they ran all the way back to Ferdiad, it will be very difficult to pursue them.
Next time, we'll end this.
Yes. Together, we'll end this once and for all. For all the lives lost in battle, by our allies and foes alike. And for Dimitri as well.
For Dimitri?
Yes. The thirst for revenge that imprisoned him was the result of my uncle's strategy. He believed that I was the cause of everything, and he lost sight of his path as king. There was nothing I could do to save him, and so, the very least I could do was...
You crying?
No. The Edelgard who shed tears died many years ago. Everything that's happened, it's all just part of the ebb and flow of history. The tragedy of Dusker, our days at the Academy, Father's death, and the 5 years you were gone. After all of that, at long last, we're here, at this point in time. I hope you'll stay by my side until the very end. It's time for humanity to take this world back.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Great Tree Moon. To the End of a Dream. After defeating the Kingdom army and King Dimitri on the Tailtean Plains, Imperial forces set their sights on Ferdiad, the Kingdom capital. The final battle against Rhea draws near.
So, we have finally arrived. It has been a very, very long road.
No, it's been very
Why are you
short,
here,
actually.
Uncle? We haven't prevailed just yet.
Even better. I decided I wanted to see the end with my own eyes. The very moment that humans will finally be free from the control of that false beast of a goddess.
Understood.
Of course.
Oh, shit.
I could not stand to be dragged into the fighting. When this fight is over, a world completely controlled by the Empire will be upon us.
Not completely. I will only do what I must. But until our reign becomes stable... Uncle, no, all of you. I believe that your power and knowledge may be essential during that time of transition.
Perhaps so. We also will do what we must. For that short while, we will lend you our strength.
Yes, we're counting on you. For now. Professor,
What did
may I
Edelgard say?
speak with you?
She basically said, like, I hope that you're not planning on getting in the way. What's on your end?
I know the timing is less than ideal, but there's something I need to tell you. I imagine you've already sensed it, but even still, I must tell you the truth of the power you wield and of what you are.
I've sensed it too.
I expected as much. You, like Rhea, share a bloodline with the so-called goddess. Your mother likely had some connection to the goddess, whose power has always been sleeping within you.
That's not quite right.
5 years ago, when your power awakened, I was afraid you would choose to join with Rhea.
Thought I would join her?
I did. As you know, my goal is to free our world from the control of Rhea and the other children of the goddess. I seek to obliterate her, as well as those around her who use the Church's power to control Fodlan. I swore to free the people from Rhea by striking her down, whether or not it meant making an enemy of you. And yet, you came to my aid and chose to walk with me on the path against Rhea.
To be fair, what actually happened is pretty insane. Yeah, they made a whole side story about it.
I was overjoyed, of course. But
and even then, that doesn't fully explain it.
I thought that perhaps it wasn't the path you were meant to take. But I chose to trust in you, to rely on you and your strength. And now, here we are.
I felt as though perhaps it wasn't the path you were meant to take. AKA, the devs didn't put much time into this path. That's why it's like 6 chapters shorter than every other path.
I understand.
Thank you for listening, my teacher. I'm glad I finally had the chance to talk to you about it. After Rhea is gone from this world, I don't know what will become of you. But whatever happens, I hope you know that you're very special to me. You are the one person in this world who can share the heavy burden I must carry. Someone without equal, who I can always speak my mind to.
Edelgard, you can kiss me
Let's
already,
go,
please.
Professor.
The Imperial army arrives in Ferdiad, the kingdom capital, only to be confronted by Rhea, who has
Poor Hubert,
transformed
yeah.
into the Immaculate One. The Black Eagle strike force steels itself for an epic battle, hoping to soon return Fodlan to its people.
I didn't expect you to choose this path. Edelgard, have you played the hit JRPG Xenoblade 2? Do you know who Amalthus is?
Rhea, members of the Church of Seiros. Surely there's no need to continue this fight. What could be gained by shutting yourselves inside the capital of a kingdom without a king? I will give you this one chance, and no other. Throw down your weapons and surrender. Unlike you, I have no desire to unleash wicked atrocities upon this world.
Their silence speaks volumes. Shall we commence our attack?
Hubert, you gave them like less than a second. They didn't respond while you were talking. We should immediately commence our attack.
I'll wait just a moment longer. There are still many residents within the city. Unlike my attack on Garrick Mach 5 years ago, the church will not allow the inhabitants to evacuate. What the hell are they planning?
Lady Rhea, or rather, Lady Seiros, the Imperial Army is calling for our surrender. Is it wise to ignore them?
Hi, Cyril.
Perhaps we could leave Fodlan and devise another plan.
We shall not surrender. We must not lose. Even if it must split the heavens, we shall not yield to the wicked ones.
Understood. I will do as you command. You have my fealty no matter what, until my last moment of life.
I'll stay by your side too, forever.
Now, Catherine, set fire to the city. The Imperial Army will burn in the flames of eternal torment.
What? No, you can't do that!
Catherine, now.
As you wish. But is there truly no other way?
I have no patience for foolish questions. I shall sacrifice as many lives as it takes. That apostate who insists on taking everything from me will be crushed by my own hands.
Rhea over here immediately rocketing her position from, like, you know, she's like, she does bad shit, but she's like, I don't know, fucking lawful neutral. Immediately down to, like, fucking chaotic evil. She's like, yeah. Yo, guys, I think she's insane. Maybe stop following her. I was gonna say Edelgard never did anything like this, but Edelgard did in fact set fire to a ballista with Bernadetta still inside. I'll do anything for you. Kill all of the civilians. What the fuck? Yeah, real.
That ghastly voice.
Your Majesty, there's smoke coming from every corner of the capital. It seems they've set fire to the city.
What? Damn it, Rhea. There really is no depth you wouldn't sink to. Everyone, we must commence our attack at once. Are you ready?
Preparations are complete. Just say the word.
Then we attack. We'll head straight for the castle and strike down their leader, Rhea, that vile creature called the Immaculate One. This is the end of our long war. After this victory, Fodlan will finally be united and truly free. The capital we're about to invade is engulfed in flames. Do not rush to your deaths. Survive. Prevail. Do that and we'll witness the birth of a new world. I want to see it with all of you at my side. Understood?
What's that with Edelgard, Ballista, and Bernie? So, in some of the other routes, I think all of the other routes actually, if you don't have Bernadetta recruited, when you do the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, the like reenactment in Act 2, which Crimson Flower doesn't have, but the Blue Lions and Golden Deer route both do have a like another fight against the other two houses on Gronder Field. Bernadetta is positioned on the ballista, and Edelgard sets fire to the ballista with Bernadetta still on top of it. But it's also really funny because, technically speaking, with Bernie's personal skill, that's actually kind of a sound strategy because Bernie gets an extra boost to her damage output when she's not at full health.
Of course. I will not fall and leave you without your protector, and you may live to see your dream come to fruition. For that, I shall survive and prevail.
I am carrying the future of Brigid. I will not be dying here. I will be winning, for myself and for everyone. I will be surviving.
We've been cutting our own path this whole way. There's no stopping until we reach the end. I can't die, or all my great work so far will have been wasted.
Don't worry about me, AD. I won't fall before I've found my happily ever after. Maybe when this war is over, I can finally snag a good catch and settle down.
Somehow we're already here. I wonder if the peace we secure will allow me to research as much as I'd like. If so, let's end this quickly.
Edelgard, Professor, I'll do my best for both of you. If I die here, it would be with shame and regret. Oh, I can't let that happen.
Once the world is united, I will lend my strength to both Edelgard and the Professor. To that end, I will lead us all safely to victory. My pride and duty as a noble demand no less, as do my own principles.
Let's win this together. I can't wait to pull out some
Imperial
bullshit.
Army, Black Eagle Strike Force, move out!
You'd never see Bernie set ablaze because she's 100% in your house. I never saw it either. I just watched somebody who was streaming it experience that for the first time. And they were like, Edelgard, what the fuck? There she is. As much as I do really want to like throw Edelgard directly up there. Oh, Ash, why are you here? Is this defeat enemy commander? It is. Why is there a chest up in the top corner of this map? There's Catherine. Wait, we can kill and steal Thunderbrand from Catherine? Where's Gilbert? I thought we already killed Gilbert. Oh, there's Annette. There's also a chest here. Nope, there he is. This is a big ass map.
It's so awful to see the kingdom capital go up in flames. But at least we made it this far. We finally stand before the palace. These flames will kill our friends and foes alike.
Those who stand in our way will perish with the flames. Immaculate One, your reign ends here and now.
With fire raging all over the city, our enemies won't be able to advance in large numbers. Instead, they may try to defeat us with small squads of elite warriors.
Indeed. I suspect as much. And at their head is the one who stole my mother from me, and likely that mutinous whelp, Edelgard.
The whole city's burning! Oh, this isn't good. I'm flammable, you know?
If possible, we must be avoiding the flame and be careful of strong enemies.
If we want to minimize our losses, we will need to be flexible in our approach.
Also, I gotta say, like,
I'll do my best.
this route is really like this route is really tarnishing my opinion of Catherine. I was like, oh, I like Catherine. I'm sad that she's aligned with the church. To just like, Catherine, you just set an entire city full of like women and children on fire. Like,
For the Empire.
That wasn't right.
I'm awake.
I will prevail.
What's the plan?
that happens when you're lawful neutral. I feel like that's more of a lawful evil act than a lawful neutral one. Yeah, there's a limit to how far I was only following orders can get you. What goat thing? Where? She's following orders from lawful evil? Well, yeah, but she's still, you know, following orders from a lawful evil character. That's not better.
Put me in there.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut a bloody path.
More fighting.
I know you want.
The thing swinging its arms. Oh, the Iron Maiden thing. It's a Chevalier. I like the way that it zooms out when you use Divine Pulse.
Let's make this quick.
Is that it?
Battle does have its benefits.
Is it like a mech or something? More or less. You missed the chapter earlier where we had actual mechs. Oh my god, that's a lot of fire. You're basically stationary. You're here, just zone the fuck out, you think? That's fair.
And accept your fate. The Immaculate War saves only the righteous.
What? Her howl was unadulterated magic. I didn't know such a display of power was possible.
The doll's movement seems stronger after that roar.
Whenever the Immaculate One howls, those dolls become stronger.
Yes, you don't have to hammer it in. We're taking this route specifically so we can kill Gilbert, by the way. Is it petty? Yes, but like... I don't care. It's fucking Gilbert. It's Gilbert. He deserves it. God, could you imagine how scary it would be if enemies got access to the Stride Battalion?
I was trusted to protect the future of the nation, the royal bloodline itself. I cannot yield. I will fulfill my duty, even if I must forfeit my life.
I'm glad that you're prepared, Gilbert. Allow me to commit a war crime myself by saying you will be granted no quarter.
Predictable.
I am not.
You're really tough.
Anna, why are you here?
Majesty, I beg forgiveness. My promise to you, I could not.
Don't worry, Father. I will protect the capital and the whole kingdom.
What capital? It's on fire. Yeah, exactly. Rhea did a damn good job of making sure there was no capital left.
That helps.
Man, everybody's caught by this one fucking choke point.
No use.
Wait, what? Why did I take 10 damage from that? Does the Devil Axe proc on, like, being in combat? Because if the Devil Axe procs from being on combat rather than actually hitting with the thing, that's especially dumb. We need somebody to hit with a gambit to break one of the slots open for everybody else to hit. Petro literally just moved and then took like half of her health and damage because the Devil Axe is stupid.
I will prevail.
I love it, but it's stupid.
I do this for all of us.
I didn't mean to do that.
More fighting.
Bernie, get out of there.
I needed that.
Why is this such difficult terrain to move through?
I'll cut a bloody path.
Also, especially, I have to ask, why are literally any of the Kingdom aligned characters still fighting with Rhea? She literally set your capital city on fire.
No time for accolades.
What's the plan?
Oh, come on. Petra.
I will prevail.
What percentage miss was that? She missed a 20%?
What's my strategy?
I'll do my best.
Thank God you only did 5 damage to me.
I won't. I think.
What does assassinate do?
For the Empire.
What's the plan?
I'll cut a bloody path.
Okay, that hits everybody. I was like, I could have sworn that I would be able to get everybody with this.
Still in it. I do this for all of us.
Let's make this quick.
Understood.
Dude, you have stride. Why can you only move 3 squares? I know that it's because you're a mounted unit, and mounted units take like double penalty to their movement when moving through rough terrain, but still.
Put me in there.
Am I allowed to dismount and then move? Dude! Yuritsa! Get your shit together, please!
Obvious.
You missed the 50-50 on getting that crit.
There is a
Benched.
Remain cautious.
It's a bit late to say benched. I know, but like, I thought it would be funny. Caspar, go sit out the final battle. Well, we're already halfway through the final battle.
battle does...
Is this the final act?
Annette's coming at us.
I will prevail.
Man, I really shouldn't have left Petra there. I really hope that Rhea can't one-shot Edelgard. I will be upset if she can.
I shouldn't strain myself. Sweet of you.
Also, I'd like to point out, this is the first 3-tile large beast that we've come across so far. There's only like, what, like 3 of these in the entire game?
You don't value human life at all. Isn't that right, Immaculate One?
Nonsense! Fools who do not accept their own sins are undeserving of salvation! You humans are the ones who betrayed! You betrayed me, and you betrayed my mother!
I did not betray you or her. I never believed in you from the beginning.
All of the named characters are running directly into the meat grinder. I'd really appreciate it if you would stay out so I could just bum rush Rhea. However, if I must fight you, I will have Lysithea turn you to glue.
I will pour everything into this battle. My body, my soul. Thunderbrand rumbles, urging me on. I am the goddess's servant. You will taste my blade.
You are the goddess's servant, and you will taste this 45 caliber.
We'll support you.
Lady Rhea, my service ends here. It's been an honor.
I think Lysithea can actually use Thunderbrand as well. Crest of Karen. Yeah, Lysithea can actually use Thunderbrand as well. Would it be a good idea? Probably not, but... Okay, so... hypothetically, what we do here is we poke a hole in her defense with a gambit and then have Edelgard run in and go absolutely apeshit.
I see that the years have not cured humanity of its folly? You still wish to hurt and betray my mother and myself!
Yes, yes, Anna, we're all very proud. This is the power of Raging Storm. She got another crit? Damn. Whatever, go, my Edelgard. That doesn't quite cut it, unfortunately. Oh, wait. If I use Raging Storm here, Edelgard will still get an extra action afterward. That does actually cut it.
Tread carefully.
I could beat Rhea to death with the broken pieces of Ymir. You know what? I don't care. Like, I want to see if this hits. Ah, damn.
Tread carefully.
I'm so sad that that didn't land. It would have been very funny. You know, thinking about it more, I probably actually could have pulled that off, but what it would have required of me is to miss that attack to mill the RNG, and then get one of my spellcasters up to Dorothea to throw Dorothea over to Edelgard to dance.
When humanity stands strong and people reach out for each other, there's no need for gods. Rhea, your reign of tyranny is over.
Where's my maid outfit?
The time has come. I'm ending this once and for all!
Super lesbian double move.
Is it over?
Oh, look, that's just a heart. Ah, look, Violet's heart actually started to beat again. Also, my hair's back to being blue.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. With the fall of Ferdiad, the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Church of Seros both vanished into the people's memories. Fodlan was finally one unified nation, under the rule of Emperor Edelgard and the Adrestine Empire. Embracing her newfound power, Edelgard could at last set about destroying Fodlan's entrenched system of nobility and rebuild a world free from the tyranny of crests and status. Yet, beneath the surface, an unseen and silent struggle began to take shape. From her seat of power, Edelgard could at last wage war on those who slither in the dark.
And that's all the mention of it that we get about dealing with those who slither in the dark.
The children of the goddess have been defeated at last. The shape of the world will be forever changed.
If only we could do those fights, yeah.
Humanity is free now. The world is ours once again. Can you believe it?
It isn't over yet.
True. There is still much to be done. We can't ignore the possibility that our enemies will resurface one day. In the end, the fate of this world depends on the choices we make. I don't know what the future holds, but come what may, will you stay by my side? You chose to protect me at the Holy Tomb. Will you choose me again? What I'm trying to say is, I need you.
Please accept this gift, Elle.
You called me Elle. That's... That means more than I can say. And this ring, it's lovely. Thank you, my dearest friend. I will happily accept it. I must admit, I feared my feelings would be unrequited. So long as I had you by my side, it never mattered how many enemies I amassed. You were all I needed. All this time, I longed to share my feelings with you, and it seems you wished for the same. Now, our wishes have come true. This feeling, it's overwhelming.
Promise to always be there for you.
I promise the same. Together we can achieve anything. We will crush those who slither in the dark, and restore peace and order to Fodlan. I will then find a suitable successor and hand over the reins of the Empire. When all that is done, it will be just the two of us. I look forward to starting our life together in the light of a glorious new dawn.
Let's make it happen.
Yes, that is all we can do for now. We must remain focused on our goals. To think that I may truly call you my partner and equal now. The solitary reign of Edelgard has come to an end. From now on, We walk this path together.
I'm not gonna lie, the angle on this looks a bit funky.
With time and care, the darkness shrouding this world will be lifted. You and I will become the light that shines over Fodlan, just as you have shined upon my life.
Huh. Ow. It was nice getting to play Three Houses again. So the next Three Houses related thing that I want to do is I want to do the Cindered Shadows DLC. Because that's pretty short. It's only 6 chapters long. And then I don't know what I'll do after that. I'll probably put it up to a vote. Because we're gonna have to start again from the start and do the entirety of White Clouds over again. I'm so glad that the I'm so glad that the strat of not using any of Edelgard's Amir durability and just ramming Edelgard directly into Rhea and absolutely like Edelgard is like Edelgard hits Rhea with her truck. So yeah, I want to do Cindered Shadows next as the like next Three Houses thing that I do. I'm honestly not sure how long that will be, because as much as I love Fire Emblem burns me out really bad. And on top of that, I still need to play FF Tactics this year. What does Yuritsa have to say? To war for Fodlan, Yuritsa threw himself fully into the struggle against those who slither in the dark. Visage masked by the likeness of death itself, he laid waste to his enemies with a scythe that terrified friend and foe alike. When it was all over, he stole away in secret and vanished without a trace. His whereabouts thereafter have been the subject of much conjecture. In April, yes. We'll see. Linhart abandoned his inherited position in favor of a carefree life at Garrigmach Monastery. There he spent his days at ease, whiling away the hours at the fishing pond or in his private study. Years passing, a treasure trove of documents was unearthed, revealing the key discoveries he'd made during his many years of crest research. Hubert devoted his life fully to the service of Edelgard, of course. Operating in the light and the shadows alike, he disposed of countless burdens facing his emperor, using any means necessary. Though his ghastly appearance and imposing demeanor were ever feared, he paid his reputation little heed, focusing instead on his loyalty, whatever. Scythia returned home to help her parents restore their family land. Years later, when the end of the hard work was finally in sight, she relinquished House Ordelia's claim to nobility, ceding the territory to a nearby lord. Shortly thereafter, her and her family disappeared into obscurity. Dorothea returned to the Middle Frank Opera as soon as the war was over. Thanks to her talent, the company enjoyed a resurgence of popularity that lasted well beyond the end of her own career. When she gave up her position as a songstress, she settled down to a private life of peace and quiet and said that she was very happily married. Mariana returned home to a hero's welcome. The people praised her talent and acknowledged her as the savior of Fodlan. Her adoptive father groomed her as a successor, teaching the power of words over weapons. By the time she claimed her inheritance, she had transformed into one of Fodlan's most skilled orators. She didn't die from her double crest. I mean, she might have. It's just not clear. Recognition of his achievements during the war, Caspar was given the title of Minister of Military Affairs in the new Adrestian Empire. His command developed a reputation for occasional recklessness. He proved an able leader, guiding his troops to countless obstacles. Yeah. Feels the glory and good cheer. Yeah, whatever. I can't read that fast. As Margrave Gautier, Sylvain devoted his life to improving relations to the people of the Sreng region. Narration alone, he succeeded in helping create a new way of life for nobles in which relics and crests were no longer viewed as necessary. Though he went down in history as an extraordinary lord, it's nevertheless become what was that last bit? Sons of Gautier. Petra returned to her homeland of Bridget and inherited the throne from her grandfather. Ruler, she declared independence from Fodlan and worked tirelessly to secure friendly relations with both Fodlan and Dagda. Her efforts inspired descendants to carry the torch she lit, ensuring future peace and prosperity of her people. These two got a paired ending. After the war, Bernadetta renounced her claim to House Varley. She married Ferdinand, the new Duke Eyre, and the two contributed to relief efforts by instituting reforms across their dukedom. Due to the success of those policies, Ferdinand was offered the position of Prime Minister by the Emperor, accepted, leaving the management of Eyre territory to his wife, while he worked to apply the ideas to the Empire at large, as Bernadetta did not like to leave home. Ferdinand's life involved a lot of travel to and from the capital, but it said he always embarked to return home. Yeah. Maddie and Edelgard ended the tyranny of a godlike being. Maddie was wounded and lost the power of the progenitor god, but it mattered not, as she and Edelgard had each other. To ensure lasting peace, the two fought against those who slither in the dark, and to ensure society where people can rise and fall by their own merits, they spent their lives reforming the antiquated class system. They achieved much in their time together, and it's said that they were sometimes spotted leaving the palace to privately enjoy the world they had created. How they spent those precious moments, none but the two of them will ever know. Chat, should I let the credits play? Do you think the credits music will get VOD muted? There is a non-zero chance knowing how shit like this works. And nothing else has been muted. I say let it ride. Let it ride. Every time I see the like phrase "let it ride," I'm always reminded of that like animation that's talking about like casinos being rigged. Wembley, I think. But yeah, when I eventually do more Three Houses, chances are I'm basically going to be skipping like 99% of the dialogue in the monastery until like we get to part 2, because the part 2 stuff is unique, but all of the first 12 chapters is all identical basically. The hope is that because we're skipping shit on a second playthrough, the White Cloud segment will go faster. All the stuff before the Divergence, exactly. I definitely will not be doing Silver Snow next. I can say that with certainty. It will be Blue Lions or Golden Deer. Honestly, my guess would probably be Blue Lions. I'm probably gonna leave it up to another vote, but I feel like Blue Lions works best when played immediately next to. Basically, you either need to do Golden Deer first or you need to do Golden Deer last, because of like the amount of story stuff that it has in it. The Lions. It does seem like a good foil to the Black Eagles. See, like Edelgard and Dimitri have like tension, and like they have like a rivalry. You did Eagles, Deer, Lions. Lions has the weakest Castio. I think I would have to agree, but I think I would have to agree almost entirely based off of process of elimination. I think Black Eagles has probably two of the weakest characters to me. Like, oh look, mention of Yuri, Balthus, Constance, and Happy. We'll meet those later. We'll meet them next. Edelgard and Dimitri have a rivalry, and Claude is there. Yeah, Claude is there, upside down. Actually, I don't remember. Did I ever bring up the stupid ass box art for Three Houses? Let me grab a picture of it. It's so fucking goofy. Why is Claude upside down? Why is he here? Why is he upside down? Also, this is an extremely low resolution picture. Claude's just like... Claude's just like hanging out. It's good image composition. But like it became a whole meme when Three Houses came out that like that's part of the reason why the Golden Deer, like pre-release, like before the game came out and reinforced it, that's why the Golden Deer was kind of the meme house. Is because they showed off the box art and Claude was just upside down on the box art for no reason. It's good image composition. Yeah, but you could also achieve the same composition by flipping Claude and putting him on the bottom and putting the Byleths up top. Being upside down is part of his schemes. I think I'm done watching the credits, by the way. I'm sorry. But then they would be upside down. Also, look, no longer simply just chair. But yeah, for frame of reference, this over here. I'm just gonna like fucking do this because I'm gonna start a new file when we actually start this.
Cindered Shadows, the fourth house.
I want to
In the
show off some of
Imperial
these
Year
designs.
185.
I'm just gonna skip the story stuff.
Excuse me. Sorry to...
Sorry, Eloise.
Claude, are you...
Okay. So yeah, this game, the DLC gives you a preset team for the first little bit. And so it gives you Swordsmaster Byleth. It gives you Sniper Ash, Bishop Linhart, Warrior Hilda, and then Dimitri, Claude, and Edelgard all at the same time. And then here's Balthus. He's got Hero's Relic fists. Here's Happy. I don't remember what Happy's Hero's Relic is. I think it's a staff. Where's Constance? There's Constance. Here's Constance. I don't remember what hers is either. And here's Yuri. And he has the Hero's Relic bracelet. And also, I should point out, interesting thing about these, they're in brand new classes that you can unlock in the base game by beating this. So Balthus is War Monk. I believe Happy is Happy's running Valkyrie currently, but actually no, I think Valkyrie is the one. Constance has got Dark Flyer, and then Yuri's got Trickster. But yeah, Cindered Shadows will probably take me like 4 streams to finish, tops. But yeah, that's Fire Emblem Three Houses. For now, anyway. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I put Metroid Prime 4 on the schedule. Speaking of schedule, here's a schedule. I actually made a schedule. We're doing Peak with Sin, Liz, and Ando. Haru and Viv have something planned before our usual stream time, and so it's to be decided based on whether or not they're feeling up to doing Ace Attorney. Then we've got Celeste Beginner collab with Zoe, and then Metroid Prime 4. I might start Metroid Prime 4 on Saturday if Haru and Viv aren't available. But yeah. Other than that, give me just a sec and we'll find someone to raid. Also, I just realized we streamed for a very long time tonight. Jeez. You already know what we're doing. Here is your raid message. Yet again, the Zoe. But yeah, I should be back with, I don't know if I'm gonna stream my point of view for Peak, but we'll see. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. Exclamation point socials if you want to check out the VOD's channel, or you know, all that. But other than that, have a good one and take care, everyone.